Oh, it just changed. Okay. That was supposed to be in studio mode, but this is now awkward. Hi, everyone. How's it going? Thank you all for being here. I apologize for the coughing. I think that my cat has a sixth sense about when stream's going to start, because she was up here aggressively trying to get pets. And then as soon as I go to start stream, she's like, nope, dipping. I thought I put rare candies in. Maybe not. We might have to do that, but that's okay. So, welcome back. Yesterday we did beat Pokemon Yellow with a rather unusual team. I think, well, not like super unusual, but a little bit different than normal. Today's Tuesday, right? Tuesday. Yes. Alright, so we're good to go. Oh gosh, I hit the wrong button. I said, yes, I want to know how to use the phone, not... I forgot that you have to say no there. Pretty sure. Anyway, hi everyone. I am glad that you all came back after yesterday. We are now in Crystal, so we should have a little bit of fun right after I speed through a bunch of this text. Because no one cares. We've seen this twice already, so... Pretty sure, yeah, because we wiped in Coliseum both times. Cyndaquil? Cyndaquil! Yay! I forgot that I have to look up the nicknames. Because I don't know them by heart. Shocking, I know. One of these times we're going to just do it a gen up and be really confused the entire time. I grabbed the wrong object. Oh, that's a fun one. Oh, no, it's E-U-R-I-G-E-L. No idea how to pronounce that. So it'll be fun. Okay. Off we go. So that we have to get this potion. And now off we go. So, Route 29, doesn't matter. We want to save the Hoot Hoot encounter for later. Specifically for Gen 4, because Hoot Hoot, Noctowl, I guess, is a normal type with Insomnia, and that's really good. Hey, hey, hey! Stop. Leave her alone. Dog wants to play. Cat does not want to play. Problems ensue. I think you get... Yeah, there's the tail going. He's having a good time. The cat is not. Okay. And jump. Boop. Bum, 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 bum. You will note that we did knock out that Sentret because we can have a level advantage, so we might as well get a level advantage here. We do auto come with a berry equipped, which is nice. I wonder if they did that to show off that held items are a thing. I hadn't really considered that till just now, but like, in the previous generation, there were no held items. Uh-oh. Okay, we're good. I thought chat got disconnected on my end again. I was scared. Right. I think this is another berry. Might be a poison. Okay. Or a paralyzed cure is actually what I was thinking. I think that this dude also has something for you. We have 4 berries, counting the one on Cyndaquil right now, so that's something. Antidote! Yay! Okay. Hi, Weedle. That was actually a little dangerous because that thing has poison sting. I probably should have just run. I think this is a paralyzed cure. Poison cure. Oh, dope. Even better. Not a whole lot can paralyze us right now. There's a fair amount that can poison us. So that gives us access to 2 berries as of this moment. I think we get healed in here, so hang on. Okay, that was good. That was good. I think we took like 3. Yeah, so we're safe. I just wanted to make sure. Perfect. Smoke screen, the best move ever. Alright, and wow, this conversation's riveting. Okay. Like I said, I think that they heal you. Oh no, Professor Elm got robbed. Wonder why they started saying robbed. Robbery, right? But where did robbery come from? The questions I ponder. Oh, this is actually a really good one for us. This thing can't do anything but splash. Like, it's just free XP. Okay. Dun, dun, dun. We'll heal up real quick, and then we have to fight our rival. Who, I'm tempted to name all the rivals Doc for a little bit, because so far naming them Doc has made them ridiculously difficult, so maybe we shouldn't do that. Okay, let's go ahead and save just in case the world breaks. 53 minutes. In 15 minutes. Oh boy. Hello, you. Wimp like you. Alright, and here we go. Go tackle. Decent damage. Crit is good. And that should... Ooh, nope, not quite. Double Leer strat, huh? Well, you tried. Can we talk about how much easier that... Well, I guess we were also level 7. I'm gonna say talk about how much easier that was than the, Leaf Green rival fight. Okay. So I beat the champ and Lazarus. Ah, that's awesome! That's cool. That dropped on Friday, right? Did you, like, play through the weekend, or is it pretty short? It seemed pretty long. Also, hello, Cyber. I played through the weekend, okay. How long did it take you, if I can ask? Just like... I'm trying to get a gauge on length. Like I said, it seemed much longer than a standard Pokemon game. A lot more detail. Cyber was the first one to say something this time, so... This might have been Cyber last time too, but I think it was Strive. Hey, bud. Gotta go talk to Mom real quick. Few hours for sure, but I did fight basically every trainer I saw. That's fair. I'm very curious as to why it's called Lazarus. And if it's because the enemies can have revives, that is a dope name. Say the team. I don't know if that would count as spoilers. Probably. I assume, because I think I saw something about regional variants. I might be wrong. But I was thinking there were like regional variants and new Pokemon in general. Is Pidgey a dupes? I don't think so. I don't think I used Pidgey. I did not use Pidgey. So it is not a dupe. Level 2 kind of sucks, because I can't really deal damage to it. Let's consult the calculator, shall we? Just because we can. That doesn't bode well. Pidgey level 2, full HP, Pokeball. Really, Pidgey? That's 2 Pokeballs on a Pidgey. If we fail this encounter... I swear. Pidgey! Scared my dog. Well, that's a failed encounter. Now I need to know... Because we ran out of Pokeballs. Not that I could do anything about... Okay, so I could have damaged it. Unfortunate. Well... I'm not so much annoyed that we lost grabbing a Pidgey here. I'm annoyed at the fact... Well, I guess I am. But I'm annoyed at the fact that now we can't dupes out a Pidgey. Because Pidgey's friggin' everywhere in Gen 2 for some reason. So, like I said, I'm not annoyed that we lost getting a Pidgey, except for the dupes. Because even though we had a Pidgey before, we didn't use it in battle, so it's not like auto dupes. We have to go catch one to make it a dupes. So let's go to the Pokemart. I will say absolutely some very difficult fights. Then again, that's because my team was not the best. interesting. Went for the coolness over the diversity. Alright. Now we do go back here real quick, and what we're actually going to do is not running a grass type was definitely not a good idea. Grass types are pretty good. It's so hard to get a decent grass type, though. Like, for the longest time in Yellow, we were running... Actually, through the entire game of Yellow, we were running Vileplume, which isn't horrible, but it's not good. Its best grass move that it didn't have a downside was Absorb. That was the only grass move it learned that didn't have a downside. Anyway, BAM! Oh. BAM! Wheel time! Because we get one at the beginning, so... Let's see what we get. Skeletor's Mudsdale Tentacle. So we get Venonat first. That's not really helpful. Because Faulkner. Yeah, maybe I really shouldn't. So the main reason that I was bringing Venomoth to the E4 in Yellow was because it was funny. But it didn't hurt that it gave me a good sack option. That's not what I wanted. So Venonat goes on the team. Woo! And then we go to save items. Rare candies. 99. Rare candies. I mean, odds are we don't actually use these. 88. Perfect. Go back to the bag. 99 berries. 99 poison cure berries. And actually what I'm gonna do, because we can just infinitely get berries and sell them to get infinite money for Pokeballs, we're gonna go 50 Pokeballs. But that's the only change I'm gonna make on that end. I don't want to wipe. But right now my odds are not looking great, because Faulkner kind of walls my team. Let's try to grab something from 46. I think that would be best. If I had a Pidgey, it would be better. They don't have a Pidgey, so... Because what I'm thinking is, and since I brought Onyx, I can't do the Bellsprout strat. Let's see what we got. Spearo's duped from the previous generation. Rattata is not duped. So we get a Rattata, eventually. Pidgey survived one tackle, so surely Rattata does. He might have even lived a crit, actually. Although I do have 50 Pokeballs, so I probably shouldn't have been that concerned about it. Rattata. Frats. Oh, that was the wrong button. If I have to use Rattata, I will, but I would rather not, because it is pretty good for later. You know, when Guts is a thing, and we can free poison. Let me go ahead and pull up the counter. Oh, I didn't put Gen 2 on the counter yet. Okay. So we have used the Cyndaquil line. And oh, that cleared everything. I did not expect that. Okay, well then let's go ahead and do this. That's great. I just expected it to add on to the end, not clear it. Lapras, you weren't used, you weren't used, you guys are, you were not, you are actually dead. You are retired, you died. Nice, very helpful. You died. You died. 1, 4, 5, 6. Something looks off, but I don't know what. I'll have to go back and look at footage. Pretty sure no one else was, well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. And I have 9. Well, you hadn't been used. Oh, you hadn't been used, you hadn't been used, you hadn't been used. So there's 3 to get us up to 12. 13. Yeah, that makes sense. Because I forgot to update that last time. Okay. Not looking too great right now. Alright, Route 30 gives us another encounter. Caterpie. Caterpie does resist the Mud Slap, but has the same issue as Venonat in being weak to Gust. So it doesn't really help us out. I forgot that speed up doesn't work if I'm not selected. There we go. Caterpie becomes Raupi. And again, I would rather not use Caterpie if I can avoid it. Due to Compound Eyes being, you know, good for Butterfree. This is still Route 30, so no new encounter here. We don't hit Route 31 until significantly higher. Ooh, glad I dodged that. Okay. Ghastly is immune to none of Falconer's moves because they're Mud Slap and Gust. They might have Tackle too. But without Levitate, we're not immune to Mud Slap, so... I even had a thought at one point, I was like, oh, Ghastly will be pretty decent in Gen 4, because we can bait the Mud Slaps. Falconer's Pokemon don't have Mud Slap in Gen 4, they have Roost. Which is actually kind of mean. That means if you do get a Rock or Electric type that is slower than them, they just lose their Flying typing for a turn. When they Roost, now you're no longer super effective to them. It's like, oh boy, that was nice of you guys. The Bellsprout doesn't actually matter here. We get it anyway. Tackle's fine. Oh, crit. I was like, that did way more than I thought it would. Because we can't get the Onyx, because we already used Onyx. Okay. Now have to look up the name yet again. Gosh dang it. Oh, what? Knofnenza? Knofnessa. What? Can't even pronounce it. Potion. Useful. I think this is Paralyzed Cures? Bitter Berries. Those are also good. Those are Confusion. Mint is Sleep. That's a Pokeball. Don't feel like we really need those right now. Another Bellsprout? Another Bellsprout. Okay. Bellsprout does not resist Mud Slap, nor does it deal with Gust. Bringing that Onyx might have been a throw. It's probably better for the future that I don't do that. Because then I don't have to worry about rolling the Onyx. Man, this team is just so freaking hard. If we lose too many Pokemon, I think we just call it. Because we could continue to struggle. Or we could just, you know, go redo Yellow real quick. At this point, we've got down to almost a science, so... Yeah, this time we got the Pidgey. Don't remember this thing's name. Taubsi? Taubsi. Okay, that probably means no Growlithe for us. Yeah, all in all, not that bad, considering we already have Quilava, or Cyndaquil. So, you know, could be worse overall. Our level cap is 9? It's fun. And there's not really a good way to do this. So, let's go ahead and update our list real quick. So, we picked up Pidgey, Bellsprout, Caterpie. That's it. That way the list is updated, so it's a little cleaner on how to get places. Much better. I'm gonna leave him at 8. Our Venonat does have Giga Drain, not that that really helps practically anywhere, really. I think if I have to use Pidgey, that's fine. Because we should have more counters for Erica by the time we hit Gen 3. Leaf Green, specifically. We do get the Metapod Evo here, which... Don't we? Is it level 7? Oh, it's level 7. Which isn't that great. Because I actually didn't know this. Apparently the BST only goes up by like 10. So that Evo's pretty not important at all. So here's a fun fact. If I did have Onyx, I could actually stall out the power points of Mudslap this time, because I do have a Pidgey. His level cap is 9, right? I vaguely remember. I'm 90% sure it's 9. Yeah, it's 9. Alright, I've only used 2 Pokemon in this entire thing. In this entire team, so let's try to stick with that. If I had pulled Onyx or Lapras, this gym was done, and I had to pull Venonat. It's actually the one thing. Hey, Strive! How's it going? Looking for a car? This is not good. I didn't put berries back on. This is very not good. I'll be honest, if we lose a Pokemon here, I'm calling it a wipe. Like, ew. That was 9. I work for a company that provides soft... Oh, I did not know this. Okay. I have to talk to car dealers constantly. Following. Yeah, that... If the salespeople that I work with are any indication, yeah. I'm following the issue here. Don't crit. Don't crit. Okay. Who do we think can take this peck the best? defense of 11. What's your defense? 13. So you're gonna take... right at 12? Or 16? You die. You die. $14. Oh, but Pidgey was slower. Looks like we're sacking Venonat. I think Venonat has the least going for it here. Yep. I was pretty close in that damage, that mental damage calc. I don't like our odds. Like, we get out of this, but I don't like our odds against Falconer. Because that's another death. And so that's 5 deaths. We just used Cat. No, we did not use Caterpie, sorry. We just used Pidgey and Rattata, so that's another 2 uses. Another 2 lines used. Feel like a toddler with a crank, comprehend better. Oh, trust me, I get it. The number of times that I have to explain that, like, whatever they're asking for is physically impossible is far more than I should have to. At one point, we wanted we had someone who wanted us to bend a single piece of metal in 2 different directions at the same point. Like just think of that. No! They could not comprehend why we couldn't do it. Thank you, Strive. I feel like leading Cyndaquil against Falconer is not a good idea, but I don't really know where else to put him. Because he's going to be baiting Mud Slaps. Note, I didn't take Venonat out of the team just because I didn't feel like it. We don't have anyone to replace him with anyway, so... Faith in humanity dwindles further every day. You're not wrong. If I had berries in that last fight, we would have been fine. This is just a lesson in check your health items. Okay. And we win this. So that's good. And oh. I messed up. Hang on. We're gonna have to pivot hard. I didn't even think about XP gain being that high. If we overlevel, I'm calling this a wipe because I don't think we can do it without Cyndaquil. I didn't even think of that. That crit's really bad too. I did have to pivot anyway, so that kind of helps, but... This Pidgey also only knows Tackle for damage, so I can go to my Bugs, which is nice. One more Tackle, and then let Metapod take it. Ah, that uses Metapod, though. I feel like Victory Bell isn't as useful as Butterfree is later. This is gonna be tight. I'm hoping splitting it 4 ways works, but if not... Does it work? Okay, it did. Woo! That was close. How much more did we need? 7. Oh, that was not good. Resident Evil 8? Stoked for Resident Evil. I actually forgot that they were coming out with another Resident Evil. Okay. 16 lines used. We have almost doubled the number of lines used since the start of this game. Crazy. Alright, let's get the berries on there. I lean toward actually leading with Rattata. So that... we can try and wall that Pidgey. But like I said, if we lose like 2 mons here, I think we just call it a wipe. And which is rather likely considering 2 of my 5 are weak to Gust, and another 1 is weak to Mudslap. I despise Falconer. Everyone makes fun of Falconer for only having, like, for being as weak as he is, because if you don't have a level cap, he really isn't that scary. Because if you go through Sprout Tower, you, like, almost easily make it to 10. 10 or 11 before him. So you're over-leveled, and it's significantly easier. Level 9, man. Level 9 level cap's awful. Okay, goes for Tackle. Crit. Awesome way to start. I eat my berry here. I don't eat my berry. Alright, let's see what happens. Okay. Because I think we take 1. Oh, I was that's actually better for us. Okay, so we get 1 more. Okay. That was Pack, not Pokemon. Don't know where I thought I was going. Let's go here, because I think this is the best option. Gust is 40, plus Stab takes it to 60, so we actually take less damage from Mudslap. I'm faster? Okay. That did nothing. Okay. That did 8 damage, so we are back at a crit. Oh, we're speed tying. Okay. Yes. Okay. I would have actually much rathered that than like us debating Mudslap there. Oh, I should have used Gus, it can't miss. I think it's also higher damage. Okay, I think we win. We do, okay. That wasn't almost catastrophic. That gives us badge 9, though. Not gonna lie, I'm trying to pull myself out of a funk right now. I feel not very hopeful for this run because of how many things we've lost, but like, as I'm looking back on it, oh no, we lost a Venomoth. Like, you know? I just really hate losing things. It's probably just me trying to be like, you know, that self-validation of like, I'm a decent Nuzlocker. Losing things doesn't mean I'm bad, it just means I didn't account for something. However, losing the 3 things in the fight before, that was actually definitely just me being dumb. We're gonna do a quick deposit here. Pick up that egg. So we're going to deposit not the dead thing. And I will explain why in a minute. So now we talk to this guy. This is a Togepi. I don't want Togepi. Togetic is bad until Togekiss exists. Which isn't for another 2 generations. But you have to take the egg before you can progress, which is kind of dumb. Okay. Now what we can do is change games. Open. This is so much faster, by the way, than trying to do it in-game. There we go. And then hop over here. Pull Rattata back out, and then we actually do get to spin the wheel. Wheel. I missed. Wheel. And we get... Abra. Oh, please, 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 please. Gosh, dang it. Okay, Lapras would have been amazing there. Because we have to go against Bugsy. Abra is not going to be helpful. Also, ads are going to start soon, so we will have to adjust. Oh! You're supposed to stay in the party. Yay! Beat Gym 1, no extra encounters in the box. Awesome. Granted, when you only get 5 encounters before the gym, not quite, you can pick up a couple more, but... Okay. Yeah, this is gonna be an interesting... I don't know... I don't immediately know how we're handling Bugsy. Because Quilava can do a lot, but I don't know if Quilava can solo Bugsy. Oh, apparently I already grabbed that one. I could grab an unknown from the Runes of Alph. That would definitely be helpful. I can grab a Ghastly up here. Trying to decide if grabbing a Ghastly is actually helpful or not. Because Alakazam just kind of does everything that we need it to. There's only 2 ghost lines, though. And the reason that's relevant is because Ghost is completely immune to Red Snorlax. Anyway. I mean, it doesn't hurt to grab it, right? Yeah. And we got 40-ish seconds to kill before everyone comes back from ads, so... The odds are we don't use Ghastly here at all. Like, we just don't... Oh, I should go heal. But... Welcome back, everybody. Whoa, for a second there, I thought we were gonna lose stream. That was scary. Okay. So we're gonna pick up Ghastly real quick, and then I don't even care about the rest of Sprout Tower. Most items in there aren't overly important. Dun, 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 dun. What the? Oh, I didn't even know that he would look up, if I'm being honest. Bellsprout can't do anything to a Cyndaquil, especially when it's that much higher of a level. I didn't know he could look up. There's the Ghastly I was looking for. Alright, and ball. There we go. Oh, Genlocke. Remember this one. Genlocke. Sounds right. Okay, and then we leave. I do appreciate that, like, the encounter rate there wasn't, like, crazy high, but I am kind of surprised that it was... took that long to find one. I'm going to go ahead and mark that line available, so I don't forget. The more I think about it, the more I'm like, man, almost anything else in that box would have been more useful than Abra. Actually, everything else on that wheel would have been more useful. Because Squirtle, well, I guess I can get a Kadabra, and Kadabra's kind of a beast. I can get a Kadabra. Kadabra should melt through, what's it? The Weedle line, any of those, just should kind of get deleted by Psybeam. The Scyther using Fury Cutter would destroy it though. Probably even the first one. I don't need a Leaf Stone. But I might later. You can't do anything yet. You have Encore and Teleport. Yeah, because I have the Victory Bell, and I actually just had the thought that it might be useful against Chuck. Because Poison does resist fighting. Ooh, that did a lot of damage. What did you hit me with? Double kick. Did you crit? Oh, you just crit your tackle. How did you make it past Faulkner? In Mudslap, okay. Oh, whoops. That way we have her number, and I can just give myself a Leaf Stone later. Because eventually she will call and be like, hey, I found a Leaf Stone! And then you battle her, and maybe you don't even have to battle her. Anyway, then she gives you a Leaf Stone, so it's like, woo! Ooh, that was close. I just remembered that dude was there. Oh, I think I don't want a Night Encounter here. Because a Night Encounter has the possibility of being a Wooper. I think this is a Great Ball. Very good. Okay. Bellsprout, that's a dupe. Bellsprout dupes. Kind of annoying. I forgot that dude spun. You don't want it? Scram. Yeah, sure. Another Great Ball. Woohoo! Now, I could fish up a Magikarp on this route to dupes out Magikarp later. Anymore? I am a dangerous... No! Because you scare me? So... I was like, we should keep naming him Doc, because that has made the game hard. And then I was like, wait a minute. That means we definitely shouldn't name the rival Doc. Because I would like to not wipe right now. Even though we have already threatened to wipe. That is a dupe. What else is on this route? I should look at this route while I'm contemplating. Oh, Ekans. Okay. I do remember Ekans putting in a suspicious amount of work at one point. You sidelined me just because I ruined the run once and nearly did it again. What can I say? I'd rather not go all the way back. Return. Though, I have to say, if I had to wipe, I would much rather it happen in Yellow or Crystal than, like, you know, Platinum. Oh my word, I'd be so angry. And that just, you know, obviously keeps going up as the... Oh, frick! As the gens increase. I would be very unhappy if I wiped in, frickin' Scarlet. Oh, I'd be so angry. I'm playing fast right now, and I need to chill out, but... I didn't notice that his level went from, like, 6 to 8, if I'm being honest. I keep using Tackle. I should really replace that with Peck. Or Gust. Because Gust is just better. It's Stab, it's still physical, and, it can't miss, so... Alright, I am done. Ooh. Alright, and we're good to go. Now, in here, I can't get the Onyx, because I already have an Onyx. I could pick up the Geodude. I think there's Geodudes in here. I had been fishing and just picking up a Goldeen, because we would dupes out the Magikarp, but I didn't use Gyarados in Gen 1, so I can't dupes out the Magikarp here. Zubat, I am perfectly okay with that. That lets us dupe Zubat out elsewhere? And if I recall, there's a... Wait, what? There's a fair number of places you can pick up a Zubat. Ooh. Eeks. I know that one. Trying to think on the best... Huh? I'm slower. Slower than a level 6 Onyx was not expected. Okay, so I need to take out Onyxes, because Bellsprout can't outspeed. Or, I guess I could also just swap Bellsprout. Onyx is deceptively fast, and I actually forget this. Isn't it like base 70? Not that that even makes it good in Trick Room. Yeah, it is base 70. Too fast for Trick Room, too slow for outside of it. Not that it would be good in Trick Room because of its base 45 attack stat. Another Great Ball's pretty good, though. One thing that I had not considered until this point is that I have eliminated Drowsy and Abra from the route south of Goldenrod, and I don't even know what else is on that route. I would actually argue that it is a very good ace, being that it's so early. Right? The problem with Pidgeotto is it actually has a lower BST than Onyx, but it is better distributed, and it's very hard to deal with because of it. So I would say that Onyx is a more fair ace for Brock to have than Falconer to have a Pidgeotto. What was Onyx's special stat in... Okay, it's not that much lower. I had the thought, because I've been using a Venomoth to sweep Bruno in Gen 1, but I don't think you can do that in Gen 2. Because of the physical, or the special offense-defense split, I think that the Mons would be too bulky to go down in a Psychic. I forgot that was a route. I don't know what's on this route. Ekans is dupes, Spearow is dupes, Rattata is dupes, Geodude or Hoppip are the only things that I can pick up outside of headbutt encounters. If I pick up an Apom now, I feel like Apom's more useful later when I can get an Ambipom. I don't really need it. Hi. And as long as I leave 2 routes, I think... I should probably look up HGSS. Yeah, so I have duped out Spearow, like, permanently, right? So as long as I leave 2 locations that I can get Apom and Heracross in Gen 4, I can actually use Heracross. Yep, perfect. And I have those, so we're good. Yeah, using Spearow in Gen 1 or 2 is actually really useful, I feel like. Oh, this is an apricorn, not a berry. Yeah, alright. So, this guy goes yelling off into... Slowpoke Well. Slowpoke Well is notable as for having only Zubats and Slowpokes, so we in theory, we could pick up a Slowpoke. And I actually feel like Slowbro's really good. The only problem is, Part of what makes it good, again, is access to surf. No way. Strive over here being sassy about my knowledge. I'm sure there's a place somewhere where you can't get something that it sounds like you should be able to. I don't know any off the top of my head, but I'm sure there's one somewhere. I said that pretty confidently, but I actually don't remember. Like, do you have to go down to a lower floor, or is it just... Oh, he missed. I thought I missed. I was like, what? B floor 1. B floor 2. Kinda sounds like you have to go to a lower floor. Elekid out of a tree in platinum. What? Please tell me you're doing a randomizer. Either that, or I clearly have forgotten my honey encounter tables. Okay. Good talk. Glad that that was cleared up. Yeah, we were safe there. I feel like Snorlax in Gen 4 is actually really good, right? Ow. That really hurt. My headphones are breaking right here. On both sides. Think? No. Yeah, that one's starting to break. Right here, and there's a sharp corner. I went to scratch, and I just... But I've got new headphones arriving. They're supposed to arrive tomorrow. We'll see if they actually arrive. Hope they do. Sick and tired of, like, ripping open my cuticles at this point. SimSala does not get a berry because it can't deal damage. So, although it would be really funny. Be really funny to encore something into like Leer. So... Oh, this is where you get the TM for Rain Dance. Hmm. Really trying to think here. So, if we do catch the Snorlax in this game and bring it to Coliseum, I feel like that's not very helpful. It would be better to bring something that's a little more attuned to doubles. Which, you know, could be, I panicked for half a second because I forgot how rap worked in this generation, because I remember, I just panicked from yellow. Anyway. Trying to figure out what is attuned, more tuned for doubles than singles from Gen 1 and 2. We know 2 of the things that we will be bringing to Coliseum are Dragonite and T-Tar. That's guaranteed. If I don't bring those, I'm just dumb. The further issue is... What else do we bring? I feel like we bring Alakazam, because it did kind of put in work. And it's pretty good against most of Red's team. Get my berry now. At the end of the turn, of course. Did I already eat my berry? Oh, there we go. Okay. I forgot it did it after switching, not before. Crit was good. I'm really pondering. Need a ground type would be good for Earthquake, right? What's a fast ground type that can actually take a hit? Fast-ish. It doesn't have to be stupid fast. Fast for Gen 3. Flygon. I don't have access to Flygon yet, though. Onyx, honestly, isn't too bad, except that its attack stat's abysmal. Steelix. Steelix wouldn't be horrible. I think this dude only has like one coughing. How fast is Steelix? Is Steel Rock, not Steel Ground? God, that's such a bad typing. Steel Rock is so bad. Oh, it's base 30. It's still not bad. I'm gonna have to swap out here eventually, because I will get poisoned. How many ground types were in Gen 1 and 2? I can't use Dugtrio because A, it's not bulky enough, and B, it died. Nidoqueen wouldn't have been bad. I do still have access to Nidoking. Those are relatively quick and bulky. Like, Nidoking would be pretty good. I feel. Quag's not fast. Well, and that's the problem. So Dugtrio is fast and it hits really hard, but I'm sure that everyone is aware that it has the defense of like cardboard. Not quite tissue paper, just cardboard. So that's an issue when you're dealing with a double battle format. Marowak is not good. Rhydon is slow, but I feel like it might work. Gotta be faster than Steelix, right? Steelix also has 85 base attack. Versus 130. It is faster than Steelix. That's about all I got for it, but it is faster than Steelix. Base 40 speed. Yeah, right? Alright, here's the plan. We mod the game to give Steelix Excadrill stats. And then we use that. I say Steelix because that's the only other steel ground type that I'm aware of. Let me check, Ilex Forest real quick. What's your encounter table? Oh, hi, Liz. Thank you. Thank you for the call. We can't get Oddish. We cannot get Venonat. So Psyduck wouldn't be bad, actually. I'd be okay with Psyduck. Psyduck... Weedle wouldn't be great. I can actually eliminate that by going to Night? That's crazy. That guarantees me Psyduck, Hoot Hoot, or Parasect. I feel like Poliwag might not be bad here. Dun, 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 dun. Or do we just send it during the day? Oh, we're washed. I thought that this only happened after you beat the gym! Not the well! Uh-oh! I am under-leveled. I don't know if I can hit this thing. Hang on. We might just be washed because I can't touch this. Oh, I can. I have one Mon that can hurt this. No, I don't. I think we're washed. I don't think I can do anything here. So... let me think. I chose Cyndaquil. Ghastly can't actually do damage. Okay, so we can get out of this, but it's really gonna suck, I'm not gonna lie. Is there a turbo button? I can't use that anymore. Alright, chat, so, you tell me how it's going. And, yeah, I killed the sound, don't worry. So what we have to do is we have to make this Ghastly struggle and pray that the Croconaw doesn't just take us out. I'll be honest, I don't know what point we're at anymore. I'm gonna save the quick attack. I can't use Sand Attack because I need it to take itself out with Struggle. Oh, it's struggling. I might have been incorrect. We might still lose here, because I can't... Awesome. Okay. I have to quick attack. Okay. Yeah. So I got it to take itself out. I forgot that in Gen 2, the recoil damage is still based off the damage you deal, not a quarter of your health flat. So I think we are washed. I should have used Cyndaquil here. To take some damage, because we can't use it against the Croconaw. Yeah, okay. We're done. Let's see. I'm done. I'm done wasting time. We're done. We're done. This is it. Cause I don't have the HP to pull this out. With how little we're doing with tackle. And, like, this guy's useless. Yep, nope, we're done. That's entirely on me. My bad. I thought that only activated after you beat the gym. Not as soon as Slowpoke Well occurs. That is unfortunate. I don't even see. Yeah, Bulbapedia doesn't actually tell you when this triggers. I probably wouldn't have seen it anyway, so like that's on me. That's not on you, Doc. That's on me entirely. That is lack of game knowledge coming to the forefront and being like, hey, the best thing to have as a Nuzlocker is game knowledge. And sometimes not having it causes a wipe. Entirely my fault. Not gonna blame anyone on that at all. And we'll go to attempt 4. Like, that is wild. A chunk of my headphones just fell off. Like part of the outer skin. Blame. Not even your friendly neighborhood blame game. Nah. I think it was Cyber. Cyber can attest that, like, I will throw someone under the bus if their idea is what caused us to lose a Pokemon. Yeah, nope, that just sucks. Like, there's nothing else you can really say about it. I'm upset, but, like, I even tried playing to my out. I just forgot that Struggle does damage based off of the damage they deal versus a quarter of the health, because that was a change in Gen 4, I think. Maybe Gen 3. I think 4. And I just... Why would you ever normally use Struggle? So there's that. Yeah, so that's a wipe. I'm not playing this to the end because that's just really annoying. We're gonna put on some chill Pokemon Blue music. And we're gonna take a short break so that I can kind of mentally reset and figure out what my dog is barking at. So, thank you everyone for being here for attempt 4. I didn't think this would happen in one attempt. I didn't think the goal would ever change to, how about we just keep it under 10? That's what I'm kind of looking at right now. So, yeah, thank you all for being here, and we'll resume in a minute. Can't believe I did that. Alright, we are back, almost. And going forward. I need to update Pokemon Yellow. 2 L's, 1 O, not the other way around. Update our Twitch description. And then, of course, our YouTube description. While I do that, I will ask that if you guys think that this channel doesn't suck and you wouldn't mind seeing some more shorts, you could go follow me on YouTube if you're on Twitch, or if you are. This is not correct. Or if you are watching on YouTube, you could go follow me on Twitch. Obviously, you don't have to. Never gonna force you to do that. Partially because I can't, and partially because I'm not a terrible person. I gotta keep that a little a little cleaner for the fortunately I can only afford one free streaming platform. You know what? That's valid. Especially because eggs are like $3. Gosh. Actually reminds me I need to redo the redo the price stuff for my wife's bakery. Alright, so this is attempt 4, which means it's an even attempt, so anywhere that we can, we will pick the, girl, the female. Option, be named Dame. You don't get an option in Gen 1, so... Alright, you know what? We beat Doc last time, and we're just gonna go. Or only $3 if you don't avoid the egg tariffs. I actually don't know what they are here anymore. But at one point, they were like $3 a dozen around here, and I was like, we are in the middle of the country! Why are we dealing with inflation this bad? Can't be tariffs! We're not near a port! It's not how economics works, by the way. Yes. We need a nickname convention, if anyone has a suggestion. Ow! Because I find the philosophical distinction between vegan and vegetarian very funny. So, I don't know where you're going with that, but I will say that, best friend growing up, I should really reach out to him. Anyway, he was vegetarian. He's been vegetarian for longer than he ate meat. It's like first grade. Doesn't matter. Relevant part here is that he still ate eggs. And everyone was kind of confused by it, and he was like, well, they're not fertilized. So, it's technically not, like, eating an animal. Because there's nothing there. And then he only ate, free-ranged. From free-ranged eggs, not, like, you know, keep them in a little box all the time. And I was like, okay. But I keep relapsing. So, being vegetarian is a lot easier now than it was, I will say, because, I still need a nickname theme. It's about to be food. It used to be very hard because all the vegetarian substitutes were really, really bad. And now they're not too bad. Impossible Meat, I've actually had it. They were running a special buy a burger, get an Impossible Burger kind of thing. Not bad. I don't think... It wasn't the same, but it was pretty close. The texture was a little different. I didn't mind it. And texture's kind of a big thing for me, so, like, most people probably wouldn't even notice. Overall, pretty good. But I also like Boca Burgers. I think Boca Burgers are amazing. Don't know if other people have issues with Boca Burgers. So take that into consideration. We're about to name these things after food. You know what? Screw it. That's the nickname theme now. We got cheddar. Cheddar! That's not how you spelled cheddar. That was cheater. We don't have to talk about that. Alright, Doc. Please don't make us wipe. I should have saved there. I meant to. Okay, it's okay. We just T-shock. I am a dangerous rival, also a benevolent god. Uh-oh. That's actually scary. Can I get a para? Can I get a para? Hey! Can you now be paired? Yes! Alright, I believe Doc now. I believe Doc. Side note, I appreciate that you used the lowercase g, God. Mostly because I see a lot of people try to say stuff like that and they use the uppercase, and I'm like, that's not how you use that. One is a proper noun, one is a noun. Also, we're about to go to ads, so that was pretty well timed. But then I'm right. You know, that happens a lot. Occasionally I doubt people. Actually, a lot of the time I doubt people, and occasionally I am pleasantly surprised when they are correct. It has nothing to do with you, and everything to do with the fact that I have to deal with people who don't know half of what they're talking about every day. Oh boy. Older file will be erased. I meant to make a save. I'll figure that out later. Okay, here we go. Oh, ads are rolling. Okay. I'm sufficiently well read that I do not have to front about being knowledgeable. That was so well worded. I don't even have a response to that. Also, I think is chat down right now? Chat is down. Why is chat down? Oh, did I not turn the server on? Nope, server's running. Why is chat down? Chat was up earlier, right? Am I crazy? Come on. Copy URL. Let me double check what's going on this end. Stuffs. Yeah? Okay. Seems to be working properly. Let's try that. There we go. That was weird. I don't know how long that's been down. I apologize. That is back up. It was very strange. Alright, yeah, I know that was great content, sorry. Still trying to figure out the best thing to do for the most part during these. Because normally you would talk, like, I would talk to chat, make some jokes and stuff, maybe chill out, explain some stuff. Do people actually want lessons on nuzlocking in between these? Let me know what you think I should do. Nope. Welcome back from the ad break. Everyone should be allowed to have an opinion on this, so let me know what you think I should do during the ad breaks, because I don't want to do major things over here, right? Because that really sucks for the people with ads. Obviously, it incentivizes you subbing more, but some people can't do that. And I understand that. And I don't want to punish you for not being, not having the financial status to just throw money, right? I get it. I'm not really there either. So I don't want to punish people for not, you know, having money. So I'm not gonna do major things during the ad break. But what do you think I should do during the ad break? I could do covers. I could sing random songs. I could, you know, do like little Nuzlocke lessons. Probably mostly what not to do. My headcanon is that you are bad-mouthing me behind my back during the ad breaks. The entire time, it's just, God, Doc sucks. Oh. Dude is... Oh. What kind of a name is Doc, anyway? It's not like I chose to shorten the name to that. Oh, that was still on Shift Battle Style. Screw Doc, that SOB ruined 2 runs already! Yeah. One of these days, we're gonna have to do a test and let Doc, the person, control the AI and see if it's worse having Doc the AI to fight or Doc the person. Oh, that would be actually really cool to do. I know that Peachel and Small Ant, I was like the Whooper guy. First lesson is don't name your rival Doc. But then I could have a whiteboard. Put on some glasses. Like I do during long streams when my eyes get tired. And, I could put on glasses, and... I don't even know what else to do. Dun, dun, dun. Only thing you need to teach people is a tweed jacket. Could get a tweed jacket. Oh, I actually had a teacher at one point. His name was Mr. Rozier. However, it looked like Mr. Rogers. It looked like Mr. Roger, if you just glanced at it, and a bunch of people, when they came in, called him Mr. Roger. And so, for one, Halloween, he came dressed as Mr. Rogers. It was really cool, but he wore, like, the old tweed, jacket. Which is why that is relevant. He wore the old tweed jacket, and he walked into the classroom, took it off, and put on, like, a cardigan. It was really cool. He was a really cool teacher. He actually retired relatively recently, and that makes me feel old. Probably the best teacher I had, if I'm being honest. That dude was awesome. He's actually one of the reasons why I did not learn a whole lot my first year in college, or the first semester in college, sorry. Because he covered so much material. And he did it well. It's really cool. I always wear tweed with elbow patches for good measure. Also gold rimmed spectacles. Which I technically don't need. And a mustache beard combo. But do you need the mustache beard combo? Pidgey. Oh, hey. I don't think I can damage this one. Okay. I'm not gonna lie. When you said spectacles, I registered monocles, and I was like, are you wearing 2 monocles? I was really confused. Please see the Wikipedia page of Sigmund Freud. What do we name a Pidgey? I feel like chicken is too on the nose. We're gonna go a little off the wall here. This is white meat. Oh, perfect, actually, we can fit that white meat. And then our Spearow will be dark meat. Cigar is optional, because smoking is bad for you. I have to say, it still astounds me how many people... I'm not throwing shade. If you want to smoke, that's your own problem. Just please don't do it around me, kind of thing. But it astounds me how many people still smoke. Like, all the research and stuff going into it, the other options now to get your nicotine that, you know, don't kill you. It astounds me how many people still choose to smoke. And this is, I think actually going to Route 2 first is better. I think we want to go to Route 2 first. Like, the amount of money that it costs to maintain that habit is crazy. I don't understand how people do it. Like, or DoorDash constantly. I don't understand how people do that either. Like, I don't make crazy money. I make okay money. We can live. We have a house. Like, we're okay. But if we DoorDashed all the time, we would not be. People still smoke for the same reason why people still use heroin. Addiction is not purely related to the underlying active ingredients. Usually powerful psychological triggers. So, I think I worded that poorly. Yes, I see what you're saying. I was... how do I phrase this? I more meant from a starting perspective, but I do see where I said something about, like, other options to get the nicotine hit. Which definitely did not convey that to clear communication. But, I guess, you know, like you were saying, psychological, you actually said rituals. I think I said triggers, when I was reading it. You know, same peer pressure and all that. Everyone's favorite topic in school. But yeah, no, I get what you're saying. Nicotine gum, like methadone. What? Clinics tend to lack the ritualistic behavior that drives substance misuse. Also, there's basically nothing that human beings are worse at than assuming Assessing risk objectively. You know what? That is, that's a pretty good point. What do we name a rat? I name it Junk? Junk food? I feel like I should save that for a fairy. Jerky? I kind of like jerky. A lot of meat right now. We should probably, like, branch out from that, but we'll deal with that later. Yeah, I think that, isn't that a, excuse me, one of the steps of, like, not AANA? Drug recovery, right, is to, like, I'm not going back to those places because it will trigger the ritualistic, the psychological components of wanting to use. Lots of people say, hey, y'all watch this, and somehow not realize that sentence is universally universally precedes the worst possible course of action. So, I would say yes, but I also feel like there's a scale, right? You've got, hey, y'all, watch this. Hold my beer. And he ain't that big. Like, those are... Oh, hey, this was starting off real familiar. Okay. I was gonna say, don't forget hold my beer. What's this button do? I have actually seen... I thought it was a joke. I thought it was a joke, right? I thought it was just a bit people played into. I have actually seen people with oxygen try to light a cigarette. Like they have oxygen currently in their nose, running to a tank. And they want to smoke. No! Don't do that! And one person actually, like, did it. Whole fire thing happened. They put it out pretty quick. Wasn't a big deal. And then they tried to do it again! So yeah, going back to that, assessing risk objectively. You about lost your eyebrows and you're trying to do it again? What do we do for, Nidoqueen food-wise? This was a horrible choice. I feel like beef. 9 times out of 10, lighting a cigarette will cause supplemental oxygen result. While using supplemental oxygen results in airway burns. I was once almost in a bad situation. That was vague enough to be concerning. However, yeah, like, there's so many ways people don't think. In regards to fire, specifically, for some reason. Actually been in a bad situation before. It was not good. What a sentence. I should really get a quote bot just to quote that. Quote of the day. I was sitting in a car while my friends fueled up. They found a Bic lighter in the car and proceeded to repeatedly light the lighter while the car was fueling up. Oh. Let me name this Nidoqueen and then we'll continue with story time. Nidoqueen. Big, bulky Pokemon. Kind of tough. I could name it Crab. We're naming it after foods. What's a food with like a tough exterior? Creme brulee? How do you spell creme brulee? Oh, hey, I found it. We're just gonna... I think it'll fit. Definitely not just naming it creme. think it'll fit. We might have to leave off an E. We do. That's close enough. I was on an MSF mission to a war zone. Furniture could have been nicer. I have so many questions about what's being said in chat. Doctors Without Borders. Got it. I don't think I've ever heard it called MSF. So I was like, what? So we have learned something today. Doc is an actual doc. Not that I really doubted you, but you can make your username anything, right? Snobbier languages. Strive. Meant you talking about friend fueling up a car, striking lighter. There, I was chilling, right? I'm filling up my car. Life is fine. Middle of winter. It's probably like 20 degrees outside. I'm in my bomber jacket, having a good time. Getting gas. So I'm just sitting there chilling. You know, what else are you gonna do? And the car next to me pulls up. Truck. Big old truck. Dude hops out. Didn't think anything of it. He went inside. Came out with a candy bar. Cool. Whatever. And then proceeds to fill up his truck. With it still running! You are actively putting gas into a machine that is then lighting the gas on fire right next to a pump. I got the heck out of there. Like, it was mind-boggling. And I was telling someone about it at work. They were like, okay. And I was like, note to self, if I ever see that a gas station blew up, I think I know what happened. That's a dupe, and I'm actually a little scared. That was rude. I think I kind of have to E-shock here. And try and take it out. That was a crit. I am astounded right now. I will say that I feel like a lot of people do not realize how combustion engines work. I sure as hell didn't before I had to take a class on them. Technically it wasn't just on combustion engines, but we did cover Rankine cycles. Rankine cycles? I might be talking about the wrong thing right now. Wouldn't be the first time. Yeah, it's called a combustion engine. Yeah, you would think they would go, I think combustion means fire. That being said, most people know the fire triangle, right? Triangle, right? You need fuel, you need oxygen, and you need heat. In my industry, we have to deal with the explosion pentagon. Which, shockingly, includes the fire triangle, but then you have to have two more things. You have to have containment, because otherwise the fire just, and then burns out, it just flashes, right? And then you have to have, deflagration. Which is, like, spreading of dust. And if that doesn't make sense to you, yeah. Everyone, I think at this point, has seen the TikToks of people shaking coffee creamer and lighting it on fire and freaking out about it, that you're putting that in your body. That's crazy. That's so bad for you. First off, sugar does the same thing. So does flour. But if you take sugar, yeah, grain bins can go boom, right? If you take sugar and you put it on your counter and you take a lighter and you just jam it in there, congratulations, you've burned sugar. You've made caramel. You can light raisins on fire. You can light raisins on fire. Don't know why you would, but you could. This thing gets the very classic name of chicken. I name all of my food-themed Butterfrees chicken, and if you can tell me why, you get a pat on the back. Anyway, big thing, deflagration is spreading the dust out, essentially. Spreading the fuel out, so that when fire hits the first dust particle, it can light it and go, and then it grabs the second one, and then that pressure buildup from all that really rapidly expanding air and heat causes the explosion. Eat a Butterfree to freak out Misty and say it tastes like... Hang on, they did what? I actually didn't know that. I don't remember that at all. Did that happen? We've used one line, by the way. Maybe I was watching a different original series. I don't remember that happening. Doesn't mean it didn't. I just don't remember it. No, so Butterfree is a butterfly, right? And a very common thing you do to... It's robot chicken. That is very different. I didn't watch a whole lot of Robot Chicken, but I can definitely see it. Yeah, a very common thing you do to chicken is you butterfly it. So, Butterfree is chicken. Okay. Frickin' Pikachu, man. Just screaming its name. Like, no one knows who it is. Although, to be fair, this is Gen 1, so maybe some people didn't. Excuse me. This is the generation with chubby Pikachu, right? Occasionally called Chonkachu. He fat chew? Thickachu? I've heard Thickachu. I feel like, oh my word. I feel like Thickachu and Chonkachu were reinforced with the Dynamax Pikachu that was just massive. Although I don't think anything will ever beat the original Smash Bros. Pikachu. Biga! It's like the smallest character. Biga! I loved that game. This is not good. I thought these were a lower level. I could really use a para here. 6 damage, crit does 12, max of 13. Does he have 2 of these? I feel like he has 2 of these. think I kill with this one. Okay. String shot again, that's fine. Does he have 2? I really hope not. I mean, I've already beat yellow, like, 3 times. And at least one of those was with only 1 death. Because it was Pikachu. Got clamped by Cloyster and just... Frickin' clamp, man. Just like, what? How are you supposed to deal with that? Alright. I have not put in candies yet, so we should do that. Da, 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 da. You guys think that we need some background music other than just the game sound, game audio? I know a lot of people do that. I don't think I've ever done that. Partially due to not wanting to deal with copyright issues during the recording. On the recordings. What? You guys would like something, we can do that. Okay. What? Firstly, I do not seek. Oh, a yellow Pokemon Yellow Master. I was like, what? I need to pull up some learn sets here. There was a short that I saw earlier that was about like excuse me. It's Cell Sword Arts, if anyone has seen Cell Sword Arts. I think they're pretty cool. They do really funny skits. What is the level cap again? Anyway. They, do reviews over certain, like, fantasy things, such as D&D's Barbarians. You know, like, would it be effective to just go into a mindless rage? No! And, excuse me. One of them was talking, and he's like, haven't you ever just seen red? No. Oh, you're like a really level-headed guy? No. I'm colorblind. And it really shouldn't have been as funny as it was. But it got me pretty good. Alright, so we get Sand Attack and... Quick... What? Helps if you spell correctly. White Meat. Pretty sure Rattata also gets Quick Attack. Might also get Super Fang, though. Nope! Super Fang's 40 or 34? Not 43, like I almost said. Does get Quick Attack. Hyper Fang is 14, though, so that's not real helpful. Pretty sure you get Double Kick, and that's it. Nope, that was Nidoran Male. They actually do learn slightly different moves in this gen. I don't know if they do in other gens, but they do here. Scratch. I forgot Scratch. Can I move? No. Okay. 12. Solve that issue, and then you're becoming a... You get Harden. Harder! Not the same move. And... Confusion. I don't know if you get anything else. Can Caterpie learn anything else? I don't think so. I think it's, yeah, just Tackle and String Shot in Gen 1. I don't think it learns anything, like, Bug Bite until, like, Gen 4? Maybe? Confusion at level 10. Essentially on Evo, right? Butterfree level 12. Oop. I almost replaced our Nidoran. That would have been bad. I think this is all I can get, right? Route 1, Route 2, Route 22, and Ilex Forest? Sounds correct. These early gens really don't like giving you a whole lot to work with. And I say that because in Gen 3, you get your starter, which is not in Twin Leaf? No, Little Root? Little Root. It's actually on Route 101. So you get that, you get 102, 103, 104... Petalburg Woods, 116, and Rust Turf Tunnel. So you get 7 starting in Gen 3. And then Gen 4 gives you so much. Because you get the Old Rod. So you can get Twin Leaf, 201, sorry. Lake Verity, 202. I think you can only get Magikarp. Otherwise, you can fish elsewhere. You get 203, 204, 6? I think 4. 204. The cave, that's name is escaping me. You get Orberg Gate, Orberg Mine, and then whatever route is just north of Orberg. I lost count about how many that was. I think like 6 or 7. We're gonna start with Creme Brulee and hope that we can do something. Feel like Brock Break, what? Brock Break TM would be helpful for this chip. That broke me first. I was like, what? Huh? What? Huh? What move? Okay. Okay. So we've used cheddar, we're about to use creme brulee. I think that if we have to, we use white meat. That's the Stroop effect in action. The what? I'm Brock! I swear, I learned so many things from Doc. And by that, I mean... Stroop effect. A delay in reaction time that occurs when the name of a color, blue, is... Oh, we talked about this earlier. I just didn't know what it was called. Okay. Doc is too smart for me. Shocking absolutely no one. Alright, we're gonna double kick. And I'm gonna crit both and kill it in one shot. Well, I tried. That might be a roll, and I don't love that. Gosh, dang it! I think that happened last time, too. We're gonna scratch. It's more accurate than tackle. This is where life gets scary, because Onyx. How do you know I'm too smart for you? I just... You make me fumble over my words. No! Okay. Hey, Galaxy. just 3 damage. Do you play Spoon? What? Oh, I didn't bring Tail Whip. That's actually unfortunate. I'm gonna Growl, like Splatoon. That makes more sense. No, I don't. T-Wave doesn't work on ground types, right? That sounds like a really stupid question, but I feel like in one generation it does. Maybe I'm just crazy. If it did, it'd probably be Gen 1, though. I should have kept Tail Whip over Growl. That's not good. I think we kind of just bank on Cheddar surviving? Or do I use Jerky? Jerky probably lives. How much health does an Onyx have at this level? It's not Beedrill. Good guess, though. How much health can this thing have? Yellow damage calc. I forgot what it was. Oh, this assumes, I forgot, this assumes max, everything, which is really freaking annoying. Let me pop over here. Calcs. Onyx, level 12. 30 HP. I dealt about a third. So it's... We're gonna use Jerky here to eat the hit. I dealt probably a little over a third, if I'm being honest. That did exactly 20. I'm so glad I switched. So it's at -2 now. I would really like it to use Bind. Or Bide. Bide. I think that we're okay to swap here. It's at -2, so if it uses Bite again, it should go down. Crit Tackle's gonna do about 8, I think, and that takes it out. Okay. So we did have to use 3 Pokemon. Not horrible. I could have used Pikachu. If I had Tail Whip on Pikachu, I think we would have been fine there. This is a Nuzlocke, yeah. Yeah, but it's also a Genlocke, so it's a little different. Sorry. Did you have a question about the Nuzlocke, or just confirming that? Hey, 3 watch streak. Thank you, Galaxy. I appreciate that. Sorry, I'm trying to reset my tracker. We have you. You have been used. And you have been used. Okay. Am I missing something? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think that's everyone. Yeah, that's everyone. Okay. So, this goes up to 3, and we currently have no deaths. Hopping over to the calc sheet real quick. Or this. It bothers me that that's cut off. Give me a second. I thought I had fixed that. Clearly not. I'm going to sleep. Good night. Okay. Bye, Galaxy. Thank you for stopping in. I appreciate it. Hope you have a good night. Much better. It's not, like, absolutely perfect, but that's pretty good. That's pretty dang good, I think. Alright, there we go. So yeah, here's where we're at now. Post Gym 1, not too bad. Hopefully we get some good encounters. We do still have Pikachu for Misty, which is really good. And we do have one gym badge. Ta-da! And that gets us... Did I actually put rare candies in? No. Oops. Level 16 is a pretty good place to stop, I think, because that gives us 5 levels before Misty's cap. And we did determine that using 3 Pokemon is possible pretty much all the way up to Misty, and then I think we opted into using Vileplume just for the heck of it. Yeah, let's go ahead and save real quick, and we'll put in the, stuff as well as, level us, so we don't have to do it individually. Oh, the struggles of Gen 1. We're gonna start here, going items, rare candies, 99, and then going to the PC and doing rare candies, 99. Even though I don't think I've ever actually used the ones in the PC, because it's just so much more efficient to use PK Hex. So this is going to go to 16, and the question becomes... actually I should start with Butterfree, because I have that one pulled up. So 16... We get access to Poison Powder, which is better than String Shot. We get access to Stun Spore and Sleep Powder. I think I like Sleep Powder over Poison Powder. But, you know, most of the time we shouldn't really be using Butterfree. So, Pikachu's next. Actually, did I... Nidoran is next. This goes to 16. We get Poison Sting? No, we don't. Now I have to debate. So we're gonna wait on that and just remember to come back to Nidoran. 16, we get Hyper Fang on Rattata. Hyper Beam, yes, clearly that's what we want. Oh, nope, hang on. There we go. Pidgey gets access to nothing. Because Whirlwind isn't until 19 for some reason. Do you evolve? Check that out in a second. Pikachu gets Double Team. I don't like Double Team. We already have Quick Attack. So you just get to go to 16, drop in there. T-Bolt at 26. What level does Pidgey evolve at? Is it 18? 18. I want to look at Nidorina. I don't really care for Poison Sting that much. But like, I also don't mind pushing Nidoran to 17 just to learn Poison Sting early over Tackle. And then evoing to Nidorina. Which gives us Poison Sting 2 levels early, which really doesn't matter. But, you know, stab move, why not? Everyone else is at 16. Then export that. Close, minimize. Okay. Success. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. If I remember right, this dude has like bug types. I think he's bug types, and the other person's flying as like a bird tamer. Caterpie and Weedle, right? Caterpie, yeah. All Hyper Fang. You're so gone. I don't remember the accuracy of Hyper Fang. I probably should check that because I don't think it's 100%. But I don't know how accurate it is. Oh, it's 90. It's relatively reliable. Specifically in these, like, low-level situations. Low-stake situations, I should say. I could bring Raticate with an egg move might actually be pretty good. Let's go ahead and swap to Cheddar. Hi. It's Bite. Gets Flame Wheel. That is not a bird, by the way, in case anyone was curious. Good damage. Ooh, with the para? Do you... Oh, okay. So... Raticate's special attack stat is pretty bad. That's a lot of damage. It's only base 50, which is pretty atrocious. But Morty can't really touch the Raticate. So if I keep it alive till Morty... I'm gonna get poisoned here. Nope. If I keep it alive till Morty, then I can kind of just wall him with Eradicate, which is pretty good. I don't really have healing items, so we'll just walk back. Ads are about to start. We got about 30 seconds before them. So everyone get ready to trash talk Doc, as is his own headcanon, so it's okay. But we will be just kind of chilling for a little bit. Grab 10 more Pokeballs. Grab some antidotes. I'll just grab 3, just in case. Better hear some dope anti-Doc insults when I get back. Okay. Okay. Well, supposedly the ad should have started by now. But got nothing on that currently. Just kind of waiting. There we go. Alright, so we'll chill here for a second while I think. What would be a good thing to bring? Falconer having Mudslap makes it really, really awkward. It is only like 20 base power, but the accuracy drop is really annoying, and, like, Magnemite would be a really good counter, except for Mudslap, where it's quad effective, so it's effectively an 80 base power move. Gonna do some damage. If I did bring Pidgey... Bringing Pidgey actually isn't bad. Because that lets me get through... it guarantees a Pidgey, right? Although I don't think I get anything on the first route then, because I don't want to use Sentret yet. I want to wait on that. Till later. It also only learns Wing Attack and Fly for Stab, which is horrible. It does learn Hyper Beam, I guess. Flying Stab is more what I meant. Yeah, it's got really bad moves in Gen 1. Good lord. Gust is just worse than Quick Attack. Yeah, I was really hoping there was something better. Not really. I guess I could do, like, see about bringing Fearow. This Fearow... I mean, it gets Drill Peck, which is pretty solid, and access to Hyper Beam. It is pretty quick. It's faster and hits harder than Pidgeot. It's just less bulky. Though it's got a special stat of 61 to 70. Oh, hang on. Like 4, 2, okay. So it's really not that great. It's not that much. Like, Fearow's actually pretty close. Overall, Pidgeot is a little bulkier than Fearow, but it's also assuming that we can, you know, find a Fearow, I guess. I do kind of assume, like, we've got a decent chance to get a Fearow. Because Ponto Route 3, 55% for Spearow, 15 for Mankey. 15 for Sandshrew. Sandshrew could be interesting to use. I don't really know if it gets better. Like, does Sandslash really get better as the generations go? Sad I didn't come back to. Doc's misuse of his divine power as a superhuman rival is ruining my day. To be fair, the rival fight's not for, like 3 more routes? So we do have some time on that one. Though I was debating if Sandshrew is a decent Pokemon in Gen 1, and I guess that's kind of an insult to the rival, because he uses one. I think this is a bird trainer. I hope so. And he uses a Spearow for like 3 battles and then just ditches it. Doesn't even have a full team still. It's just like, nah, don't need that. Which kind of blows my mind. Excuse me. Woo! More cheddar! That is not cheddar, OG.
Oh, Gazberg just redeemed Chunk.
Let me get our encounter rolling so that I can... Unfortunately, that's not our encounter, because that is a dupe. I think Chug might be the most redeemed thing on this channel. Unfortunately, I don't believe that Sandshrew learns a single ground move naturally, because I believe Sand Attack is, for some reason, a normal type move in this game. You need more water! I actually have quite a bit of water. I drink about, like, before the chugs, I drink about a gallon a day. Sorry. So the chugs just kind of like... Alright. Yeah, Sand Attack is normal in this generation. And we learn Poison Sting. But we're a ground type. Never understood why Sandshrew gets Poison Sting. Just don't drink too much, dilute the tasty salt in your blood. Yeah, no, I actually Googled, I Googled water intoxication to try to find a time frame at which, like, you know, water is too much water. And have it timed out so you shouldn't be able to redeem it enough that I would suffer from water intoxication. Don't know if I got the timing right, but should be okay, because it's not an exact science for water intox. It really depends on, like, you know, what you're doing, how active are you, how much do you normally drink in a day, because if you don't drink a lot of water, and then you suddenly drink a lot of water, your body does not handle that well. So... Not an exact science. This is now Route 4, by the way, so we do get an encounter, but that's a dupe. We will go ahead and heal up. So our options are Spearow or Mankey. I think I would rather the Spearow, which is good, because I think that's the 55% encounter rate. But now that I've said that, probably going to wind up with a Mankey. Yeah. Rattata is 15. Spearow is 55. Sandshrew 20. 15, sorry. And then Mankey also 15. What? Oh, that is 45. For a second, I was like, hang on, that didn't add up to 100. Yeah, it did. Let's see here. Mankey. Slightly irritating. We'll go ahead and T-Wave. I would rather the Fearow. So we had a better Mon to take on Erica. We can probably pick something up without too much issue. But I don't know where all I can even get a Spearow in this. 3, 4, 9, 16, 18, 22. So we got plenty of options. But we have already used 3, 4, and 22. So we're going to have to pick one up on 9, 16, or 18. 18 we can't get to before Erica. Because that's down by Fuchsia. So we'll need to pick it up on 9 or 16. 9, the other option is Nidoran, and 16, the option's Doduo. Doduo would also work! I would rather Fearow, though, because I think Doduo can also be used a bit later. Mankey... Food. What's a good food for a Mankey? Or Primeape. Probably just steak. I kind of want to save that one. Because I have an idea for that if we can make it that far. We'll go with rib. Because when it's a Primeape, instead of being a Primeape, it'll be Prime Rib. Even though I don't really plan on using it. Because what do we get? Zubat. The odds of getting Zubat are stupid high here. One of these times, maybe we don't get Zubat here? Because there's only like 2 places to get a Zubat, so it really doesn't help with the dupes a whole lot. But also, to be fair, I don't know what all useful is actually here. I mean, Clefairy's funny, I guess. Geodude's decent for dupes. Paris could be helpful, potentially. Although it does have 3-4 times weaknesses in this gen, so maybe not. Yeah, that's kind of it. Food that's a bat. They make Reese's bats? Am I crazy? Reese's bats? Yeah, no, they made those. Okay. Call it Reese's. For all of you who call them Reese's, you're dumb. It blows my mind that people call them Reese's. Reese's. That name is Reese, not Reese. Also, when you call them Reese's Pieces, you're pronouncing both words incorrectly. I don't know who thought they were right. Not a smart person. Yeah. This is our trap for right now. Just walking through a cave, Zubats everywhere. I used to play without repels, like as a kid. I have no idea how. I also don't remember running. Like, I think I just powered through everything. Like if I saw a Pokemon, it was either fainting or going in a Pokeball. And I only caught one of each evolution line. So, like, most of them were fainting. Took me forever to get anywhere. Like that trek between Lily Cove and Moss Deep in Emerald. I actually played Sapphire, but same premise. Crazy long. I'm pretty sure that's part of the reason why I play these games later and use a repel, and I'm like, man, that trip was so much faster than I remember it. I was so much further away. Alright, almost there. Okay. 2 steps. Run. Almost there, Pikachu. How many more encounters? 2? I think 2. Alright, I don't remember this dude's team. I want to say Voltorb, Coughing, Grimer. Grimer, Voltorb, Coughing. I got the order wrong. Let's go ahead and lead with Creme Brulee. So we get some... Oh, actually, hang on. Let me grab this Moonstone real quick. I doubt we'll need it, but just in case. Okay. It has occurred to me that Creme Brulee can't do a whole lot of damage here. Respectable. I definitely didn't forget that we had Scratch, not Horn Attack. Oh, good. I was like, if that hits and they disable Scratch, this fight just got 1 billion times longer. This probably has Tackle. This will deal good damage, though. I don't think that I take it out with 1 quick attack. I think it's going to take 2. That did more than I thought. I was expecting it to have a little more health there. So, that was pretty good. T-Shock's pretty good here, since Coughing has pretty bad SPDF. Or special, sorry. It's mostly a physical tank and a physical attacker in this gen. Although, physical attacker, I guess, is relative. We do get Ammonite. We're not going to use it for quite a while. If at all. Because it's actually not bad in this generation. Ooh, maybe that's a decent one to bring over. Ammonite. It does get Aurora Beam. And Bite, actually. This thing's kind of good. What level do you evolve at? Evolving at 40 is a crime. You're a Gen 1 Mon. Why do you evolve at 40? Oh, I guess because you can't revive it until Blaine anyway. Still, that's disgusting. Special stat of 90. Oh, and then Amistar's got like 115. Yeah, like that's pretty big. Good Spadef, good defense. Its HP is kind of middling, but like... I feel like that could be really, really good. Probably would fit on the team a little better than Blastoise, if I'm being honest. I'll have to think about that. Blastoise has the advantage of being available, you know, before Gen 7. And also being not slower than dirt. But if I don't grab the... Ooh, if I don't grab the Blastoise... I could use the Blastoise in Gen 6 instead of the Charizard. Can this thing have Wrap at this point? I don't frick, it can. It's only 3 damage. 2 turns, and we're free. Bye-bye. Gen 6 was Hollows, question mark? When do you get Pokemon Gen 6? Uh-oh. Oh, okay, cool. After you complete the game's main story and finish the specifics... What? That doesn't sound right. That's not correct. I use the dice method. We should be okay here for a bit, so we can scratch. Mog misses, scratch again. That reduced the number of scratches by 1, probably? Because I think, yeah, it wasn't quite enough. I guess it still would have reduced it by 1. Cool. Another crit mattered. Okay. So still only use 3. So not too bad. Use Charizard. The problem with using Charizard is if I use Charizard, I'm gonna then turn around and use Typhlosion. That's not super helpful. Grabbing Bulbasaur, not Bulbasaur's out of the question because I need that for Leaf Green. Squirtle's not a horrible choice. Since, especially at that point, I still won't really have a water type. Granted, it's right after Surge, so like... The biggest issue with the Blastoise is like, how does it help you? Right, because it's right after Surge, so you don't have to worry about Electric at least, but then you go right into Grass, and it's like... It's not real helpful. I've yet to use Pidgey, and I'm very happy about that. Oh, I haven't updated our thing in a minute. Who did we pick up? We picked up Sandslash. Picked up Zubat. which Crobat, and then we picked up Mankey, which I guess technically Annihilate way down here, right? Play the game of where's the Evo? Oh, you guys can't see that far down. I'll have to fix that. I actually don't see Annihilate. You guys see Annihilate? Here's the start of the decks. So it's got to be after that. There's the Paradox. So, oh wait, what? Hang on, huh? Oh, it's like the end. What? Okay. This isn't fully updated. That's why I was getting lost. There's no way down here at the bottom that you guys can't see. There's no Walking Wake. There's no Terapagos, Ogre Pawn. That's I was looking above that because I was like, what the? Is that in the settings? Nope, Gen 9. That's yeah, sure. All right. Well, whatever. There you go. Just making sure I had all the buttons. I think that's it. Still only use 3 lines. Grab Mankey, grab 2. Sand Slash. Yeah, that's all I've had access to try and get, so. Just the one. We'll go ahead and keep the other Moonstone out. I think we did pretty good last time about not filling up our bag. I think there was only the one incident, so I'm gonna try and keep better better tabs on it. We have a rival fight. Cheddar, let me double check, make sure I'm not forgetting anything. We got a F4 and then 2 Cerulean. I forgot that they call them blue. Spearow, Sandshrew, Rattata, Eevee. Spearow, Sandshrew, Rattata, Eevee. Anytime you list, like, Pokemon names vaguely quickly, just sounds like you're trying to do the poker rap. We'll go ahead and rare candy here. 18 is his level cap, and I think we can squeak out with getting, with using that. What was Jawbreaker? Oh, Jawbreaker was, the Sandshrew. If I need a backup, I think the Sandshrew's not the worst idea. I would like to not use the others. Chicken or white meat. And I might just wind up using Sand Slash against Surge. Sand Slash Evo at 22, yeah. And that would let me preserve the other doofus, Dugtrio. It could be pretty okay. Right to the side. Really trying to think through this. Crit. I was like, I didn't think that would work. Rattata. I was like, what was the other thing other than the EV? Rattata. So 2 hits dealt 22 damage, which means I should switch. Let's go ahead and use Jerky here. Okay, not too bad. I would actually like to not kill it. Okay, that's not too bad, because I would, well, yeah, I would rather take a hit from the... Don't think this kills. Crit, okay, that's fair. I was going to try not to take a hit from his Rattata on my Nidorina, sorry. Yeah, that's gonna hurt a lot. Oh, that was a crit. Okay. So I'm still safe to second crit, which is good. It does just make the EV situation a little trickier. Super effective. Feel like Hyper Fang hits harder than anything Eevee could have. Definitely hits harder than Sand Attack. We're speed tying. That was not expected. Okay, now I have to switch. What's your defense stat? 31. What's your defense stat? 19. That's wild. Okay. Let's go to... Do I go to Jawbreaker? Let's go to Jerky. I think Jerky will be okay. Show me Tail Whip. Growl will work. That's fine too. I just need you to crit. To guarantee it. Or not. Okay, that works too. Okay, still only 3 Pokemon used then. And we made it out of there. More or less riskless, I feel like. I don't think I died to crit. I don't think I died to crit there. And as long as I didn't, I could go to Jawbreaker, who should be able to eat a couple of hits. Now I do have to look up the Nugget Bridge trainers. I really wish there was easier tabs in Bulbapedia. It's a very accurate location for information. So, like, you just have to scroll a lot. Nothing super effective to Caterpie or Weedle. I think this is probably the best option, and just try to Hyper Fang through everything. Hyper Fang through the bugs, T-Shock through the flies, the flying types, and double kick through the normal. Beat us 5 trainers and win a fabulous prize. It's very difficult unless you just walk back to the Poké Center between each fight. Then we're kind of bad. Except for that one dude with the Mankey. That guy's kind of crazy. We'll just Hyper Fang. I keep missing my footrest. There we go. I I don't know if that mattered or not. Okay. Didn't matter for the Weedle. Weedle's only slightly bulkier than Caterpie. Unless it was like a roll to kill the Weedle. I'd say it's probably a safe bet, but we were fine there. I'm gonna go ahead and swap these guys around a little bit so it's a little faster for me. There we go. These are the 3 I have used. 1 in waiting, and then those 2 are please don't. Unless absolutely required. I do have quick attack, so we'll just pick up the KO with that. It's okay. Let's see how much this does. 5, so we're good to crit here. Except it can't crit. It only does the crit check on the first hit, which is both good and bad. Because that means if you don't get crit, you're good. But if you do get crit, it crits every single hit. It's very, very scary. Rattata, I can Zubat. There are 2 trainers here that are exactly the same. Oh, except she's 2 levels higher. My bad. Fail Whip failed. Nicely done. Bye-bye. Because I just took out like a level 15 pretty succinctly, so. Next is Ekans. Okay. Scratch. We resist Poison Sting, but it's probably going for, yep. What, 2 damage, 3 damage? 2. Two turns is good. Oh, okay. 2, 1, nice. Bye-bye, Ekans, and then Zubat. Ooh, half. I was expecting less than that. I was expecting a third, but yeah, not quite. Dun, dun, dun. Alright, this next one's a Pikachu battle. And Pikachu needs health, so... And then the one after that's the interesting one with the Mankey. Where I think Double Kick is my highest damage. Because Poison Sting's a horrible move in this gen. There another dock fight coming up? Nah. We have to make it... I guess technically we don't have to fight Misty. But we're going to. We gotta make it through Misty, and then down to Vermilion, the SSA, and then we get the dock fight. Yeah, Poison Sting's only 15 base here, so it goes to like 23, 22 with Stab, which is pretty horrendous. So double kick being 30 base power. First off, it's just double the natural power of Poison Sting. But then, yeah, it's just better by a lot. Okay, you used Gust. Oh! I did it again. I was like, we're fine, we resist. No, we don't. That's a normal move here. So many things to remember about this gen. The last one did 5. And this is 2 levels higher, so I'm expecting like 6 or 7. With each hit of double kick, sorry. Did 7, but double kick scares me. It's gonna do like 2. Oh, 1. Nice. We're gonna scratch. It's committing to the double kick apparently. Too late. Oh! I was incorrect. It did survive an extra turn. Needed that, like, turbo mega crit. Trying to think what I can do. A fast water type would be preferable against Geo. Ammonite does not. Amistar does not meet that criteria. I don't think it's fast enough. Honestly, actually, keeping Firo alive for Geo would be good, because that walls the Doug trio. And probably can take out Persian Nido King and Nido Queen. It's just a game of dealing with the Rhydon. This one I don't have a good answer to. Because Mankey hits kinda hard. It's just a little frail. That is a normal move? No, it's a fighting move. Okay. No, Karate Chop's a normal move. Crit was big, because that means that we win on this one. Without that crit, we needed another turn. Easy. So, that was useful. It's Ekans and a Zubat. I'm not really concerned. Famous last words, right? Should also sell that nugget, because last time I forgot to. I should probably put Scratch in the place of Poison Sting. 2 damage per... Oh! We got a 3 turns. Probably gonna go all 5. Actually, how long can you get stuck? Oh, well, that's... Wrap. Should have stuck with the wrap. Rapid Illusion. Rep has 85% accuracy. Regular damage 2 to 5 turns. Okay. Gotta start watching levels now. Level 21 is our cap, so that's okay. I'm okay with that. So let's go to Cheddar. Not for free, because it either, yeah. They pick what they do after you make a move, so no baiting. It's not till Gen 2. Okay. I don't remember if there's any... I don't remember if there's any... like, onyxes? I feel like there is up top. Okay, Oddish is pretty good for us. I like Oddish. It gives us a grass type. I feel like giving it Mega Drain isn't a horrible idea. Because I was saving that for Venomoth, but I could realistically just use Alakazam to sweep that fight too. Let's go ahead and actually swap to Rem. Because I think Double Kick will also deal very little damage. Poison Sting probably too. Let's try Poison Sting. That did way more than I thought it would. But still pretty good. Oh, you can't catch an Abra up here. In yellow, that's fine. Venonat Bellsprout. I don't really want either. Like, Venomoth was good for a sack, but... this thing's gonna be named... Bloomin'? How about Bloomin'? After a bloomin' onion. I can't use Bellsprout. I don't really want to use Venonat. Because I feel like, yeah, I can just use Alakazam. Although it did make a good sack, I think I can find a more useful sack. If need be, kind of thing. I think maybe we pass on the Venonat this time. Because the options are Venonat or Bellsprout up here. Or we come back later and try to get a Poliwag? Poliwag could be interesting. Yes. Trainers would be helpful right now. Machop, Geodude, Onix, and Rattata, Spearow. But, Pikachu, thank you. This dude just has an Onix. Actually, let's go ahead and grab Oddish out of the PC. See about, you know, fixing its condition too. And by out of the PC, I mean it warping into our hand. Oddish. We'll go ahead and replace Butterfree. I don't remember what you get before level 18. I feel like level 18 is still pretty safe. Oddish evolves at 23? 21. Oh, perfect. Yeah, it doesn't really learn anything super helpful now, does it? So 18. Still pretty safe. We have Absorb, we get Poison Powder. I can spell. We get Stun Spore, and then Sleep Powder is actually at 19. Oh boy, you learn great moves, don't you? What is Gloom's attack stat? It's lower. Yeah, because special stat's 85. Just debating on cut. Ads are gonna start soon. Not to be concerned, though. We will not advance without everyone here. That said, I should probably go check on my animals, see if they are hungry for their dinner or not. So I will be back. Thank you all for being here. See you momentarily. Alright, apologies. That became a whole debacle. But we are back. My head cushion, headphones. I'm so sad that these headphones are breaking. It is very, very sad. My wife actually bought me these. The first year we were dating. Which should tell you that they are kind of old. Considering I tricked her into marrying me. A Pokemon D&D nerd. Monster Hunter? I don't know if I'm a Monster Hunter nerd. Like, I play Monster Hunter, I enjoy Monster Hunter. But I'm not, like, super deep in the lore. There's a lot of lore. Well, that was easy. I believe this is Nidoran. I have no clue about 90% of the lore. Am I not a Monster Hunter nerd? Well, that's what I'm like. I also don't play it quite as much as you do. That's kind of the main thing on your channel. Also, hi, Rhyme. Apparently, how to summon Rhyme is just talk about Monster Hunter. But I feel like there is a threshold of just like, I play the game versus I live the game. I know you lurk, but like whenever you talk, I feel the need to say hi. That's gonna do some damage. That's a crit. Oh, I am very sorry. I'd ask how you're doing, but I feel like that's kind of a dumb question. Clearly the answer is rough, and I am very sorry that is going on. You know, that is fair, and probably a pretty good way to look at it. I will be honest, I don't know how to, like, help with that. Like, what to say. Because I feel like when people are like, it's not a big deal, that just undermines the issue, right? And that's not very helpful. So I'm not gonna say that. And like something like that is hard to. My wife has had panic attacks. She would be much better at this. I have not, which puts me in an awkward position of like, I don't exactly know the experience. Helps to just talk. Well, hey, if you haven't figured out, I am pretty good at yapping, but I'm also pretty decent at listening. And would also understand if you're like not in Twitch chat, not talking in Twitch chat. But that's what Discord's for. I think I'd rather fight this guy. Not talking about this in Twitch chat. Yeah, that's what I'm meaning. Like, some people just, they're like, nah, like it's through. I can talk about it now, and they just put it out there. And it's like, okay, that's mildly impressive. Although sometimes I do have to question with like the ease of which they talk about things. I'm like, did that actually happen? Not that I'm gonna, like, you know, pretend that it didn't. I'm not going to assume that it didn't, because I don't know what happened. Anyway, but yeah, Discord. My Discord's always open. You know that. More for you than other people. Don't randomly DM me trauma dumps. Don't do that, please. Because 9 times out of 10, I'm gonna be like, you should probably go see a therapist. Because I am not one. Would have texted you, but you were... Would have texted you there if you know, that's... I appreciate that, actually. Not necessarily that you were like, he's streaming and I can't text him, but that you thought I should text him. I appreciate that. Yeah, I know that I'm really bad about responding to things while I'm streaming too, and I feel kind of bad about that in general. But when all your devices go into streamer mode and don't give you notifications, I miss texts from my wife because of that. That's not a huge issue because most of them are just like, hey, what was for dinner? But I mean, talking about something like that in DMs while streaming kind of sucks. Yeah, fair. But I feel like it sucks more to go through it alone, you know? So, I would get it. I would understand. But again, I appreciate the consideration. And, again, the being like, he's a good guy to text. I take that as a very high compliment. Well, so I will say that sometimes I feel like it's easier to text the people or talk to, text, voice chat, doesn't really matter which, the people that you don't see every day. It's easier to reach out to them and be like, hey, I just need you to listen. Because you know, at least a little bit, right? There's always that, like, are they gonna, like, think about this the next time I see them? You know, is this... Sometimes it's harder to talk to those closest to you about certain things. Obviously, you're not gonna go talk to a random stranger about your crippling heroin addiction. You're probably gonna talk that one out with a friend that, like, can actually be there and be like, stop it. But some of the other stuff, especially the stuff that, panic attacks, mental health, things that a lot of people don't work with well, you know, sometimes the response is, dude, just get over it. I have a crippling love addiction. So I can't tell if you're joking, but that's actually a thing. that's like actually an issue. What is that called? I'm half joking. What is that called? Where's Doc when you need him? Yeah, it's like an overproduction of a chemical. Is it oxytocin in the brain? A lot of the time, and people get addicted to, like, the feeling of love, which is why they constantly, like, flirt and give gifts and, like, try to find anything. But it can also happen in the opposite direction, where they say things like, oh, I'm a horrible person, because they know that you will respond with, no, you're not, you're great, and it makes them get that oxytocin, I think oxytocin, hit. It's a wild thing. I remember hearing about it, and I was like, excuse me? Addicted to love is an actual thing. Anyway, excuse me. It's a very interesting world out there. It's mind-boggling how your body can produce something like oxytocin or dopamine, right? And that is an addictive substance. Like, the thing that your body produces to let you know that things are good is addictive. And how other things can be addictive and cause, like, a lot of issues. Food is actually a pretty good example. You know, eating disorders, I guess, primarily, overeating ones. I don't know all the terms, I'm sorry. I am not a doctor. Like, those are a thing. And I feel like they're kind of brushed off a lot. It's getting better. But, like, a lot of those more mental aspects get brushed off a lot, because I partially think because it's a lot harder to find a solution for. You know, if you're addicted to heroin, you go to a rehab facility where they don't let you have heroin, and they help you manage your withdrawal symptoms. But, like, if you have panic attacks, what do? You know? It's not like they can just lock you in a closet. Honestly, that would probably, until the panic attack goes away, probably induce another one. Peer therapy usually involves confronting the issue. There's a limit to it, though, right? Like, could you get parried? Because, yeah, exposure therapy works to a point. Problem is that my panic attacks aren't normal panics. I've had normal panics. Very different. Interesting. I will admit, I missed! Oh. I was like, I got 256th? Sorry. This is a very, like... This is a very serious conversation, and I'm just here screaming at a kid's game. Interesting. I know that there's different levels of panic attacks, ranging from, like, you know, I'm just overwhelmed, to I physically can't function, and my heart is palpitating. Panics that everyone has. I have a way to deal with them. I had one in Japan. I induced one onto myself in one of my mental health exercises, meant to feel out the symptoms. Oh! I don't think I have ever heard of self-inducing a panic attack. How does that work? Sorry, I'm still focused on the self-induced panic attack, like... And this is probably just my misconception about panic attacks, but I thought it was almost solely due to external factors that you have a panic attack. Right? You can't control something, and your reaction... the only, like, you get overwhelmed, like I said, or clearly... Use certain movements to stimulate symptoms of a panic. Interesting. To simulate symptoms of a panic attack. Okay. Breathing faster, turning your head over and over to get nauseous. Ah, okay. Not... I thought you just, like, locked in somehow? Like, stared at something and just, like... panic attack. And I really didn't understand how that one worked. Oof. Per doc, panic attacks are rarely due to external factors. I thought that you had the external factor that triggered the internal. So, root cause is external, but I guess that wouldn't make sense. I guess the root cause would be the internal response to the external stimulus. However, I am very willing to be wrong here and to learn. Good lord. Gloom and Oddish are bad. I knew that already, but like, this is horrible. One in Japan didn't have an external factor, absolutely random. Huh. Are very much trigger based. Valid. Probably not using Eradicate that long. The only, and this isn't a panic attack, the only thing I think I can relate to in that is everything was going perfectly fine, and then it just wasn't. Not gonna go super deep into it, but I had a rough time in college, and like some days were fine, they were great, moving through, and then for lack of a better term, like randomly I was just like, today sucks, and I just kind of crawled up into my dorm bed and didn't want to exist. That was due to an external factor? Like, something happened to trigger it, and then I guess that just triggered the internal. I'm not very good at explaining things like this, huh? 75. Anyway, I get what you mean by, like, it was fine and then it wasn't. I can relate on that part. Small paragraph copied to my clipboard, and I lost it. Do you have the Windows V set up? Windows V instead of... That might be what you're talking about. Instead of Control V. Do have that, but it's... Oh, okay. Fair enough! Well, here's my latest copy. Valid. I actually don't know. What was the last thing I copied? Apparently I just copied the same, like, 4 things over and over again. Dope. I use the Windows V all the time. So, that's my first thought whenever someone's like, oh no, my Control V didn't work right. Windows V, try that. Though to be fair, you are the IT guy in here, so you probably know a little bit more than me. And I'm okay with that. Ooh. Something didn't move right. It's not good. That did more than I thought it would. I did 14. I could see this doing 20. Because they both have Bubble Beam, right? No, Starmie is Bubble Beam. That could easily do 20 damage to me. I need to swap here. Oh, I forgot she's got Next Defend. She did not use it. That's fine. I'm not hitting physically. There's a lot I don't know about IT. I did read that earlier. I was just like, oh, hang on, math. While there is probably a lot you do not know about IT, you probably know more about IT than me. Kind of like I am missing a lot of information about engineering. I feel like, you know, the average person does not know as much about engineering as I do. I might be wrong. But overall, like, you probably know more about IT than me. I don't know of a test to do to determine that, nor that I would really care to do. But I guess technically, one could probably be done. I want to go to level 23 and I want a Nidoqueen at this point, because there's not really a benefit to having a Nidorina anymore. The benefit for having a Nidorina there was that I'm not a ground type, right? Also, update after Gym 2. We've got all these available to us, and have only used 4. I realize you can't see my mouse. We've used 4 lines, and all these things available to us, so we're doing pretty alright. We do get access to a Great Ball. I think 2 of them, maybe? On the SS Anne, so we're going to head down there and, you know, pick that up. Just to make sure nothing crazy happens. Dun, 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 dun. Normally I would level it and then evolve it just to be sure I don't miss a move. But this is Gen 1, and I don't want to miss out on Body Slam, because we weren't a Nidoqueen when we leveled. We didn't hit level 23 as Nidoqueen, kind of thing. Body Slam, goodbye, Scratch! Alright. We'll go ahead and level the others too. I think this Grunt has like a Rattata and a Rousey or something like that. Really annoying is what it is. Ooh, hit the wrong button. There you are. Machop and Drowsy. I was very close. Yep. White meat back there just doing absolutely nothing. I can't get a Spearow, or try to get a Spearow until Route 9. Alright, we get a Sand Slash. Surely that'll be useful. Oh, my badges are off. 22, 23. Side note to literally everything that we were talking about. Rhyme, I assume you were lurking for the realization that I forgot about a rival fight? Did that bring back memories of light for you? Watching me walk into, I believe, 2 different rival fights that I knew about and just forgot. Well then. Oh, that's right. This is Tuesday, so you were probably teaching. I forgot it was Tuesday, I'm not gonna lie. Oh. Tomorrow is my Friday. So, I am, like, my week is super screwed up right now. That's gonna do nothing. Oh, good. Yeah, good? Well, yeah, good because of the, yeah. Presumably. Okay, fair. It was about 2 hours ago, so yeah, that would track. That's gonna do some damage. Not as much as I was afraid of, though. Woohoo! Nido Queen. Who needs a Nido King? Yeah, the answer's kind of me, by the way. Although I'm hoping for Sheer Force to come online at some point. Can't remember if Nido Queen gets that or not. I feel like there's an item up here. Nope. Okay. I tried. This guy's got a Butterfree, I believe. Making cheddar useful. You any good? Yeah. Nah, pretty useless, honestly. Shock. Please die. Oh, I got poison powder. I thought I was gonna get sleep powdered. I will take poison powder over sleep powder. I believe I also have an antidote. Para! 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 Hang on. I gotta get hurt first. Para! Para! Dang it. Okay. It has confusion. Let's go to jerky. I see how it is. Quick attack. Okay. I knew I bought these for a reason. Oh. Sounds like my wife is home. Atlas, down. Good boy. trainers would be very helpful right here. Pidgey, 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 Spearow, Eradicate. Okay. Well, I think I know what we're using, at least on the first one. Da-da-da. Shock. Oh, quick attack. Aren't you clever? What the? Oh. Sorry, I just saw that you could catch a Dratini on this route. I was like, excuse me? It's the Let's Go games, where they just kind of threw everything everywhere. Rattata, Pidgey, Jigglypuff, Abra. So between this route and the higher up route, we guarantee encountering both Jigglypuff and Abra. I would really have rather just, not a Spearow. Nidoran M be on one of these routes, but clearly it just won't. Route 7 also does not host Nidoran M. Okay, apparently everything around Celadon, or not Celadon, Saffron is just like Pidgey, Abra, Rattata, Jigglypuff. That's it. That's the only Pokemon in the area. Okay. Then Route 9, I believe, has both. Yeah, it's got Nidoran Male and Spearow. And Spearow's actually the low encounter, which is fortunate. Where can I get a Nidoran Male? I would really like a Spearow is my problem. 2, 9, 10. I can get one on 10. But I have to dodge a Magnemite for that. Or the Safari Zone. I don't get the Safari Zone till after Erica. So that's not super helpful. Just gonna reorganize these moves real quick. Oh, okay, we're fine. I was actually scared. Seeing Hyper Fang, even with it being, you know, 7 levels down, Hyper Fang is scary with a high crit rate. Let's see here. Isn't it crazy how a few and a few can mean totally opposite things? I only have a few dollars. The thing's got a few calories in it. Yeah, so that's where, like, a few, right, typically means between, like, 3 and 5, right? So a few dollars, $3 to $5. A few calories, in my brain, does not mean 3 to 5 calories. It probably means 3 to 500 calories, because that's a normal, like a normal amount, right? 100 calories makes sense. 1 calorie does not. Unless it's like that 1 calorie, the 1 calorie cooking spray. The 0 cal spray is awful. Or got sued. I don't know which. Had a beat rhyme to that 3 to 5 calories reference. But then you have things like a handful, right? So you have 1, you have a couple, which is 2. Anyone who uses a couple to mean like 4, you're wrong. A few, 3 to 5. A handful is 5. Or, if it's a small object, however many you can fit in your hand. That's quite a few. For 100 grams of eggs. I mean, that's pretty good. An egg, standard, is 60 to 70 calories. I don't think I've ever measured them in gram. Counted 4 is... No! Hang on. So, at one point, I remember reading, I was in like first grade, right? And it said several was 7 or more. And I have always gone by that. Right. My wife agrees with me.
Prove I'm real, don't I?
Yeah, some people didn't believe you
Okay,
existed.
I'm real. And a couple is 2, a few is 3 to 6, and then several is like 7 to the 11 window.
There you go.
Mhm.
I feel like there's also, like, saying there's several fish in a pond can be very disingenuous, because you could mean there's several just fish, or there's several type of fish. Because fish is plural from the English teacher, so.
Bunch.
Okay.
In case you can.
If you have 6 cars, you don't say you don't say you have several cars if there's 6. You say you have a handful.
Yes.
A handful of
No,
cars.
A handful has to be less than 5.
No, because some people have 6 fingers.
No, a handful is 5 or less.
There are no rules. English is a myth. You know what? How's that a handful? Have you never seen The Princess Bride? 6 fingers on one hand. I'm boycotting. I can't fit cars in my hand. That's fine, but it's a handful because you go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
No.
That is sign
5.
language. It is sign language. Just throw that one out there.
But a handful, less.
I wouldn't say less. I would say a few is 3 to 5.
Recite. A handful of kids would just be 2 or 3 kids.
Okay, but that's where you kind of also run into an awkward thing. Yeah, context is important, because you could, like, a buttload of something is a lot of something. Unless it's underwear, then it is exactly 1 pair. The only thing I care about counting most of the time is my remaining sanity points.
But
And it
that's
gets
why-
faster and faster to count them
that's
each
why
time.
all of the definitions have multiple numbers in them so that you have the context.
Except,
Other than 2.
yeah,
pair.
2. A couple.
Couple, pair, yeah.
I don't care what people say. 3 people is not a couple anymore.
That's a throuple.
We don't use that term either. I'll thruple you. Someone redeemed joking around. That was a good pun, darn it.
It's just not-
Alice approves of pretty much anything. Yes, he does. What am I looking for right now? Oh, I don't remember where these people are. Last Pidgey Nidoran? No, youngster, just Nidoran. This is a fine one. Ad start in 2 minutes, so. Oh, what was that?
Right.
Come here. Come here. Nope. She just. Nope, okay. That was a weird way to do that. Oh, yeah, she might have actually eaten her stuff. Did she not? Okay.
I leave you to your argument.
Oh, thanks. Hey, what was for dinner? That works for me. Okay, crockpot meal tomorrow, I think.
No problem there, sir.
Didn't say that. 2 people is a couple, 3 is a threesome, 4 is 2 couples swinging. 5 is 2 couples with a looky-loo. The looky-loo is what got me. How many languages for a polyglot? What? Polyglot? What? I clearly don't know what's happening. I'm not gonna Google it, because that seems like a really bad idea. Speaks many languages? Why does it sound dirty? Also, in context to what Strive said, just gonna throw that out there. I think that's the only thing useful up here. Actually, the only thing up here in yellow. We're gonna go get the Great Ball. Ads are gonna start here in a second. And we're just gonna keep rolling. On the Great Ball, because it's literally right here. It's the only one I really cared about. Yeah, because the other one's in Fire Red, Leaf Green. So we can leave HM cut. Excuse me. I'd say 4 because 2 languages is bilingual, trilingual. Is it not quadlingual? I remember this being a problem. First room from the right is actually this one. First room on the right, which is different. Well, so like, realistically, polyglot would mean anyone who speaks more than one language. Kind of like a polygon is any shape with multiple sides. So a triangle, a square, quadrilateral, a pentagon, hexagon, septagon are all polygons. So anyone who speaks more than one language is a polyglot. Can't have a shape with 2 sides, correct? Well, technically you can, but it requires 3-dimensional space. Can't have a 2-dimensional shape with 2 sides. Because you can have a 3-dimensional shape with 1 side, so that would imply that you can have a 3-dimensional shape with 2 sides. And by imply, I mean it would actually, yes, that would be correct. In art terms, that's a form, not a shape. I don't know enough about art to make a counter statement. 1, 2, 3, 4. This dude, I think, just had like 3 horsies. Does that sound right? Oh, frig, I forgot ads were rolling, I'm not gonna lie. Alright, we're gonna wait. Whoops! I got drawn up in the polyglot conversation and shapes and stuff. Oopsie! Better. Mine are over. It says that we still have 40 seconds left. Is anyone else stuck in ads? Ad jail check. I should really start calling it. We could call it bed check. You only had 1? Interesting. Pre-rolls are off for yeah, just about enough time because it's supposed to shut them off for an hour, right? And so it corresponds with what it's telling me at least. Not that that means anything. But all right, we're back. Hello, everyone. Cool. That is not a horsey. Wonder if I can find this guy before I knock out this tentacool. Definitely if I forget to click the button. Oh, that's on the deck. I was like, I don't see this dude. Oh, Staryu. Staryu's in the back. Not that it really matters, because I'm gonna see it anyway, and I play on that style, so... Oh, crit. Okay. I was like, huh? It didn't seem like an appropriate amount of damage. Is there a level cap? I think it's 28. Though I don't remember... At least, to me, the rivals are soft caps, mostly. They're not hard caps, because sometimes you beat a gym leader and then the rival goes down. So, like, that's not... no. Let's see here. Third room from the right has an ether. This one. Just gonna grab that real quick. Oh, there's a hyper potion, which I think I deemed not worth it. Yeah, because there's 2 people you have to face. And at this point in the game, a super potion might as well be a hyper potion. I think you can... maybe you can buy them somewhere now? Max, ether, second floor, second from the left. So, 1, 2. Is there anything else? Rare candy doesn't matter. HM cut is given. Will I get a cookie if I redeem them? I get cookies. Are you talking about... oh, what is that? Oh, I actually need to turn that off. You're talking about let him cook, right? Yeah, so... I can't do that. Our oven element burned through. So I physically can't... like, I can cook something on the stove, but I can't really bake anything, which... more of the idea there, so I would mix it up on stream and then go bake it and show it and whatever. What I've got in the cookies. I mean, I could send you the cookies. I will. You're paying shipping. Let's go that way. You pay shipping for them, and I will send them to you. And they will be fresh when I put them in the box. I mean, I understand, but I also feel like they would not get there in time. Cookies are very, very good for many things, though. Relaxing. I don't remember what the food is, but there is a food that's supposed to... is it just bulky foods in general, maybe? Bulky, crunchy foods. So, graham crackers, animal crackers, saltine. I'm just listing a bunch of crackers. Um, I imagine biscuits wouldn't work. You call them scones, probably. No, that's not that's a British thing, not a German thing. I saw someone try to make biscuits and gravy once, but they used... Scone doesn't sound German, no. They used, like, British biscuits? So they were like crackers? Not good. Do you? Okay. Huh. As soon as I asked it, I was like, that's the wrong frickin' country. It's like not even close, so I don't even know why I went there. I'm sure that Britain and Germany get along swimmingly and use a bunch of the same terms. That started as a joke, but then I remembered, you call sidewalks pavement. Which, to be fair, it does sound a little ridiculous to call them sidewalks when you think about it, because, like... Hang on. That makes more sense. Okay, I was like, footwalker path. So, and again, just a little bit different. Footpaths here are unpaved. They are dirt. They have been their paths carved by people walking. Interesting. It's so interesting to, like, see the small nuances between countries. I just think it's really cool. You know, small differences in vernacular. Which is actually kind of unfortunate, because in the US... I'm sure other countries have it too, but I feel like the US is famous for it, where, like, something in the north can mean something radically different in the south. Which is footwalker overpath, which is a crossing. Oh, like a sky bridge, like over the, over a road. Those are very few and far between here. Pretty much exclusively in, like, Seattle. Any regular crossing. Oh, okay. So, like, even at grade. Those are called crosswalks. we have to remind ourselves what we're doing. You cross the street by walking. I see. Footwalker overpath. Interesting. I see the word Uber in there. Crosswalks, zebra crossings. Do you say zebra? Do you say zebra? It's the British term. Oh. Okay. Oh, the Abra we were looking for. Let's see if we get it. We have this nice little thing called a great ball, and this other thing called a prayer. Hey, it worked! Pedestrian crossing, either way it's crossing. Yeah, so pedestrian crossing is like the technical term that we use a lot. But oh, what do we call this thing? What's a food that fits Alakazam? I feel like cereal, right? That's kind of the comment. What about soup? Call them soup. Soup. How many times can I say soup? Letter soup. Ooh, that one would have been good. Alpha soup? I don't think alphabet would have... What do you call that? Alphabet soup. Yeah. Letter soup. Letter soup is what happens when you have to, when you have too many typos in your report, and they have to decipher what the heck you mean. One big letter soup. Alphabet soup is also used a lot when, like, multiple agencies with acronyms. Not acronyms. Acronyms? Abbreviations, probably a better way. Work together, like FBI, CIA, NSA, TSA. A lot of A's. NASA. When you get, like, a bunch of those working together, the CPA helping the NRA, probably not gonna happen. You just call that alphabet soup and move on. Alright, here we go. Round 3 against Doc. We avoided round 4 because if we win round 4, then we have to deal with Jolteon, which is oddly difficult. This pin missile is stupid. Okay. I'm gonna T-Shock, because Pikachu doesn't get used for this fight anyway. 11 damage flat. Okay, okay. I don't know if I kill with Quick Attack, but we're gonna take damage either way. Okay. Like, we're gonna take damage if we miss the kill, or if we click T-Shock, so who cares? This is where I probably should switch, but we'll take some chippies on the Sandshrew first. How much does this do? Oh, there's a crit. Okay, I was like, that tracks. I feel like Gloom's faster here. Don't know if that takes it, though. Oh, it does. Crit might have mattered. Way to go, Cheddar. Our level cap is 28, right? I just kind of did that one from memory, and I did not actually double check. And everyone knows that that is dangerous to do. We'll go ahead and Poison Powder. Just to get, it is 28. Consistent damage, just in case it decides to spam Sand Attack. Like it is. Because they really like doing that. Now, if I remember right, the AI really likes to click status moves turn 2. For some reason. Just how it's coded. I don't know if we are ever actually able to take advantage of that. I should really go back and look at the Gen 1 AI kind of overviews. That's fine. Definitely using my physical attack here. Oh, and that's game. We get like 2 HP back. Oh, we got 3. Woohoo! Alright, nothing crazy happened there, so that's good. Yep. I was mashing the A button, and apparently I interacted with Pikachu. Let's go ahead and teach Cut. I know Raticate can learn Dig. I don't think I really care. Raticate can't learn Cut. Why can Raticate... Whatever. Whatever. Why can it not learn Bite? It's got big old chompers. Like, come on. Let's go Jawbreaker. Since I can't delete Cut. Cut is technically better than Scratch. It's better than Tackle, straight up, but... Now we get to go to Surge. We got everything we need from here. I don't really care to grab Jigglypuff on Route 5. I don't think there's anything... I don't think it dupes is anything for us. Before I fully commit to that, though, what about Route 11? Is there Jigglypuff on it? If there is, then we should probably go grab that. Nope. Oh, we're guaranteed Drowsy on Route 11, actually. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Bum 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 ba-da-dum. Really trying to think, sorry guys. Picking up the Drowsy now isn't a bad idea. Doug Trio for Lickitung is possibly the worst trait I have ever heard of. You can only get one Diglett or Doug Trio in this game while you're Nuzlocking, because they're only found in one place, and you're gonna trade that for a Lickitung? Really I only need you raised. Go to 27. Oop, well, just in case we accidentally get in a fight. T-Bolt! Woohoo! Level 26 T-Bolt really isn't that bad. It's actually pretty good. I think most things normally learn in like the 30s. Granted, you're stuck with this Pikachu. You can't have a Raichu, so... I guess they had to give it something, right? Excuse me. Focus Energy is a bad move. In general, but even more so in this generation, because it actually lowers your chance to crit. Because they screwed up the multiplier. Trying to remember, I think they were supposed to divide the denominator by 2, but however they input it, they did it wrong. Shocking. And so it actually just divides the entire fraction by 2. Do I care about Poison Sting? I mean, I'll take it over Scratch just because I already have Slash. Yes, that's kind of where that goes. I really use a 6th Mon that I'm willing to use because I really don't want to use White Meat. I had to remember what I had to do. And just... Alright, here we go. Let it begin. Everyone's favorite puzzle. Oh. Please. Yes! Oh. When it's in the corner, I'm pretty sure you have a 50-50 shot, but like, good freaking luck. Or is it always to the left or right? I don't remember. I think it's just adjacent to it. Oh, I didn't level. I was like, there's something I'm forgetting. Yeah, I get an extra level here. I'm not gonna do it on everyone, just the 3 that, like, might see some action. I'll go ahead and take acid over poison powder. I used it, but I feel like para and... Well, I've got body slam for para chance, I've got T-wave and T-bolt. Let's actually take it over stun spore. Because I might poison something just to get that chip damage, you know? These are the 3 that could potentially show up to the fight. I guess technically Sandslash could too, but odds are we'll be okay. Thankfully, I don't think they have double team. Surge. Yeah, no, it's Growl. The original team has double team. Nope, just kidding. Guess that's the Fire Red Leaf Green. Fire Red Leaf Green has double team. That's what it is. And HGSS just... sorry. GSC has horrible, horrible moves. X speed? No! Now you're faster! If only you were faster before! Oh, wait. Oh, that's some decent damage. Bonk. Really? Oh, hey, the para. Kabonk. Anyone thinking that it's really weird that we outsped with the para and the, with the X speed on, I don't remember how stat stages work in Gen 1. I don't think they're normal. They're like literally every other generation. However, even if they were in Gens 1 through 5, para reduces you to a quarter, not half. Hey, how's it going, Blitz? Been a minute. I'm doing fine. How are you doing? Get out of here, white meat. Happy, happy, happy. Nice. Happy's not here yet, actually. It's I've been doing fine. We're making it pretty good. This is attempt 4, unfortunately, for this Genlocke. I don't think yellow has stopped us yet, but it's been pretty close. Gen 2, I think we had our first wipe in Gen 2. Yeah, we only had the 1. And now we're on to... Or now we're back here. Coliseum has caused the big issues. What food do you name after a turtle? I should have kept soup for this guy. Yeah, what food do you name the last toys? What's something with a shell? Yeah, exactly. That's what, like, I'm like, we should have saved Soup. Maybe I'll rename the Abra. We'll rename the Abra. Name it Sunday. That way it's still not quite as... You are now Soup. Could name it Super. Yeah, I'll rename the Abra later. Off we go. Walking, 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 walking. Oh, I just remembered why we normally don't pick up an encounter on Cycling Road. Is because I never grab the bicycle. That's why I normally avoid it. Lists only 4 dishes with turtle in them? What are they other than soup? And technically, it doesn't have to be with turtle in them. It could just be, like, I could have named it Gusher. That would have been a good one. Tartaruga? I'm so uncultured. Turtle soup, bookbinder soup? What? I don't even know how to pronounce that G one. Jawbreaker. Cut this tree. We'll use jerky. I don't even remember what they have. Are you new on stream? Who is that referencing? Are you talking to me or are you talking to Strive? Either way, I guess technically the answer is no. I've been around for a year or so. Maybe 2 years. And Strive's been here for quite a while. There was a mosquito Pokemon, Gusher would be perfect. Hey Rhyme, did you get that? Write that down. Mosquito Pokemon. No, I'm not making you a Sprite. Oh, there's the 90%. Just waiting for one of those to miss. It's like, I'm just kind of clicking this move. Sorry, junior trainer female. I don't remember what that is. I also forgot to put items in the PC, so we'll do that when we make it over here. We're delaying this encounter until we get our Route 10 encounter and just kind of hope for a hope for Nidoran male. I did not pick up the rod because all it gives us is Magikarp. We are avoiding Magikarp because I am avoiding Gyarados until later. Hyper Fang, does it kill? Probably not. I think that mattered. Against Weedle, did not. Weedle's less bulky, not by much, so Caterpie probably went down. Venonat is significantly bulkier than both. Didn't matter. Okay. Being only a 2-stage of Evo instead of a 3. I think you can just dodge her. I have very few Pokemon cards. Actually, last year we did an Advent thing where I opened an Advent calendar, as you're supposed to, you know, one every day, and then it was a short series. You can go check it out on YouTube. But those are the only Pokemon cards that I have. I do not have others. I was never a big TCG player, nor was my brother. did he wind up? I wouldn't mind showing. I honestly don't remember where I put them. Sure, they're all PSA 10, clearly. Where did I put them? Yeah, give me a second. I have to remember where they are. Where did I put it? This thing is not part steel yet. Oh, I think it was like level 50 and that was dumb. Oh, we're fine, okay. And we're fine even to a crit quick. Ah, here they are. Found them. What kind of food do you name a magnet? There's gotta be something. What kind of food do you name a magnet? This was a horrible choice for naming. I'm thinking, don't worry. Yeah, I got nothing. Steel. Oh, I have it. We're actually gonna name it Pie. So, typically, when you want to make a pie, when you want to bake a pie, what you do is you blind bake said pie. You put pie weights in the crust, and then you partially bake that, and then that will let you make sure that the pie doesn't get, or the crust doesn't get soggy. So there you go. Pie weights, and they kind of look like a Magnemite without the magnets. Just little balls, ceramic, metal, something like that. 17, 16. Okay, yeah, there's not really a good way to do this. We're probably gonna get a Nidoran M, which isn't bad. I would just, since we already used Nidoran F in battle, I would much rather the Spearow to help deal with Erica. And probably Jasmine. Jasmine? Sabrina. Completely different trainer. Don't know where that came from. So that's a little bit annoying. Oh, and I can just dodge you. Pretty sure this guy's got bugs. So we'll just have Jerky deal with it. Because Jawbreaker still hasn't done anything. Alright, sorry, I'm still sorting through these cards, because most of them are not worth showing. They're just standard, you know, boring. So give me a second to find the ones that are actually worth people's attention, relatively speaking. Everything. Oh, I missed. Go figure. Oh, hey, your crit rate went down. You're an idiot. Looks fancier. Alright, I'm sorry. These were clearly sorted super well. These are all basic stuff. Okay. Another one. Alright, so that took a little longer than I thought it would, but I have now collected all these. Definitely PSA 10s. Definitely. Okay, let me swap back to cheddar real quick while we... Oh! Swap back to cheddar real quick while we go looking for encounters. So... what I have is... can't have that one. We got this Cedra, which is kind of cool. A little bit of holographic. Not much. I got a Grubbin. I like Grubbin. Vikavolt in general. I like Vikavolt, but Grubbin. I did pull a Flamigo. It's a neat arena. This one I actually really do like. Look at that. Iron Moth. Do really like Iron Moth. Come on, focus. Why is your autofocus not working? It's not liking it today. I do like the Iron Moth a lot. And then apparently I pulled an EX, a Screamtail. Oh, now you focus. You won't focus on the moth. A Screamtail. That doesn't belong here. That's an Illumise. And a Roaring Moon. Oh, I actually wanted that! I'm talking about the Spearow, by the way. But there's the Roaring Moon. And then here's a Howlucha. That's kind of like the last big thing that I pulled from these. And then as part of the advent calendar, you got some that are like in packaging, so that's a Snow Runt. You got a Frigibax. It doesn't like to focus right now, hang on. I think it's partially due to the, there we go, Frigibax. Partially due to the plastic and the reflectiveness. Give me a second. Spearow. For some reason, Bugle. Like bugles, the chips. Kicking in mind. Ooh, popcorn. I kind of like popcorn. Let's do popcorn. I don't know why, but popcorn just sounds correct. Alright, Spearo's a really good get. A really good grab for us because Spearo's really good. Show me Pikachu Illustrator. Don't have that one. Nah, don't got that one. Give me a second. Let me get through this trainer situation. Once we get back to here. Debating using a rock type because there's one trainer in here with self-destruct and it's really freaking annoying. I do have a Citadel. Does that count? It's adorable. Come on. It won't focus, but it's very happy Citadel. I don't remember what you are. Oh, Xian Pao. I pulled a Xian Pao from my advent calendar. Like Xian Pao. That's a Vanillix. We don't care about those here. And an Iron Bundle. I like Iron Bundle too. And lastly, for some reason, the sickest card I got was a freaking Ice Cube. It's like Terra Ice Cube. I'm like, really? It's a freaking Ice Cube. Very, very interesting. Let's go Bill's PC. Oh, I can finally get rid of, oh, Soup actually replaced my white meat. Oh, I was gonna name it Dark Meat! That way we had white meat and dark meat. Gosh, dang it. I forgot. I'm actually okay with Jawbreaker. I think we're gonna keep it. And potentially use it to eat a self-destruct. That seems like a good idea. So, oh, I forgot that healing doesn't fix everything in the PC, too. Just what's in your party. I forgot the badges. We've yet to use more than 4 Pokemon, but... I am... What level does... Oh, apparently I had a Pikachu. I didn't see this earlier. It's not an illustrator, sorry. But it is a Pikachu. So I'm halfway there. There you go, Blitz. While I pull that up. I actually really like the other things that came. Like, I got a bunch of stickers and stuff, which is pretty standard for advent calendars. They're cheap to make, easy to fit in there. 29 is Drill Peck. So, definitely gonna be doing that real quick. Oh, and the items. Let me do the items first. Other things that came in there, there was like a keychain. There was actually one thing that I think fell to a different day. So one day I opened and I was like, oh, there's nothing here. Oops. But this came with the calendar. It's a Xian Pao coin. I thought it was pretty cool. And then another thing that came with the calendar was this Citadel coin. And honestly, I might start collecting the coins over the cards. I really like them. I think they're cool. I don't know how to, like, get them, which is a problem. What? They're pretty cool. I like them. I really like the Citadel coin. It's very happy. Let me go ahead and dump this ether. Oh, that was a potion. Oh well. The ether and the max ether is what I was thinking, and then I saw max, and yeah, oops. Okay, but there you go. And that's not the entire Pokemon card collection. I got a bunch of other things. This is all from that one calendar, by the way. I got a bunch of just like random... Oh, that's a Chi-Yu. I actually like that one, but like everything else in here is just kind of... Elephant, Rookie, Vulpix. Like, they're nothing special. Right? But... The Chi-Yu I do like. Everything else is kind of meh. I did think about getting another one, and like being like, hey, you know, new subs or whatever, I'll send you cards. Just as a promotional thing, essentially. But I didn't wind up being able to get one this year. The calendar, not subs. I need to rename this Abra from Soup to Sunday. I need to make you level... I'm just gonna take him to 30, make him a... Well, hang on. Give him Drill Pick. And he was 17. So... I get Mirror Move at 22. Take Mirror Move over Leer. And then... Don't think that Firo gets anything. No. Okay. Just double checking. So that's that, and you get changed to dark. Neat. Boop. There we go. And everyone else is fine. Okay, let me go ahead into my bag and just put in refresh our rare candies kind of thing. And I don't actually know if reorganizing this does anything, but these are the two that I'm kind of willing. I will use Abra at some point. Willing to use the Squirtle, and ads have started. That's fine. Anyway, yeah, so if anyone knows where to get the Pokemon coins, I would appreciate you telling me so that I can look at getting some more, because I think they're pretty cool. Other than that, don't really have anything. Yeah. Cards aren't my thing. Never have been. Probably because I started with the games. So I'm more familiar with the games and have more of a connection there than I do the cards. So, meh. Is what it is. I think Cyber played like some Smogon stuff. I want to say someone in chat did have background. It's been a while though. It's been a while, but I'm pretty sure someone in chat did have a background in the TCG. I'm not 100% sure. Alright, let's get rolling. I remember the first trainer has a Marowak, and I think it's a Machop, but We won't get to that immediately. We gotta wait here. Da-na-na-na, da-na-na-na-na, doom, 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 bum, bum, ba-da-ba-da-da-da, da-da-da-da-da, da-da-da, bum. Yep. Great music of Gen 1. I'm still trying to figure out how to deal with Sabrina's Alakazam, if I'm being honest. Because that thing is a pain. Like 120, I think? 120 speed, like 135. Yeah, 120 speed, 135 special is crazy. 120 speed. I don't know what Dodrio is. Only 110. So it would have to eat a psychic. He's not very likely. Especially with its base 60. Yeah, Sabrina's gonna cause a lot of issues. I already tell. But Dodrio should be able to handle everything else. Anyway, welcome back everyone. Glad you're here. We made it into Rock Tunnel. And now we move. There we go. Our encounter is Geodude. Honestly, not shocking at this point. Pretty consistently Geodude here. We'll go Sleep Powder. Oh, I hit. I thought I missed. And then we will item Pokeball. Speed up. Nope. Got it. What do you name a Geodude? I already used Jawbreaker. Pop Rock? I'll go Pop Rock. Just a singular one. Okay. Don't remember what all is in this cave. I should probably look that up. Route 10 takes us to Rock Tunnel. Oh, there's a bunch of items in here. Hang on. But not in this generation. Oh, there are Zubats in here. Yeah. Kinda hoping there weren't. Okay, well, whatever. To Gen 3, Gen 4. There we go. Cubone Slowpoke, followed by Slowpoke. And then by Oddish Bulbasaur. Does have confusion, wasn't sure if it would or not. Let's see how much this does. Okay, we're fine. Against the next Slowpoke, we should also be fine. I really should have brought repels. Just so that we avoided all this shenanigan. Okay. Another Machop. I don't really know if Machop would have helped me. I mean, I'm not going to be using Geodude, probably. Because if I use Geodude here, then I have to keep using it, because I would really like one for Gen 3. And the odds of it making it that far are pretty bad. So... I should actually just have the thought. Let's go ahead and pull this up. I don't remember the last time I updated my list, so I should do that. Okay, so that did significantly less than I thought it would. Kinda works okay. Yeah, we get a lot of our health back, so we're gonna be about 50. Yeah, And then after this, probably about 55, maybe 53, 58. Okay, that was a lot higher. Now I do need to switch though to dark meat, because dark meat handles the next trainer. Dark meat does hit the field, so I'm going to take this time to go here. So we picked up, come on now. Alright, we picked up Squirtle. We picked up, oh, I didn't actually pick up those guys, that's fine. We did just pick up, we picked up Abra. I knew there was something I was missing. We picked up Magnemite. And we just picked up Geodude. Is that it? I think that's all we grabbed. We do have a guaranteed Drowsy that we just haven't grabbed yet. Oh. There we go. 2, 3, 4, 5. So we now have 5 lines used and a bunch available, which is nice. We will be leaving something behind in Gen 1, definitely. I lean toward Vileplume. What do you do? Atlas, come. Come. On the floor. I don't know what it is. Sorry. That moment when your dog has something in their mouth and you're like, what's in your mouth? And they walk away. Alright, down goes Oddish. Shocker. Into the Bulbasaur. This Bulbasaur looks very cute, by the way. It's just like it's just crouching. Having a good time. And down it goes. Okay. So that handles those. Charmander Cubone is the next. Water type would be pretty nice. Don't have a water type. I'll go ahead and use Jerky, I think. I don't honestly know where this person is. This could be interesting. Oh, Onyx. I should actually probably heal our Bloom. Oh my word, there's so many. You make it like 5 steps, and it's like, meh. Oh, this is that choice, right? So I somehow dodged the Charmander, and I don't know how. Geodude and Machop. Geodude is who I think we're gonna have to face. Either way, Bloomin' is good, because if I get it wrong, and it's not just Geodude, then it's Machop Onyx? But I think this is just Geodude. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah. Alright. Bloomin' should be able to take it out, considering how bad that special stat is. I don't think the crit mattered. Okay. Alright, cool. There we go. So, I think what I normally do is I wind up fighting this dude with 4 level 19s? There's a dude down here with 3 level 20s, but they're all quad weak to grass. So we're gonna try that for a change. Or not. So what I want to do is... Oh my gosh. There's a... I think you can dodge this guy if you just like... If you just do that. You have to be right next to that wall, because I think he's like one space down. There we go. Here... I passed them. Yeah, there's someone with... If they throw out Jigglypuff, I know I want someone else. But I think... Up. Okay. Okay. Hiker. Okay, this is the dude that can go boom and does so a lot. Just 3 self-destructs and is really annoying. Because the AI has 0 self-preservation, essentially. If it deals the most damage, it will probably click it, even at full health. And if it's the last mon, it doesn't care, it just booms. So... we hope that this works. Does. Nice. Okay. That avoid all of the booms. Bloomin' and avoided boomin'. And that actually brings us... Nice. All the way over here. Okay. Move north. There we go. This avoids a couple of trainers because they wind up off screen. But we can't avoid all of them. That just avoids the 2 Picnicker or Pokemaniac maybe? Slowpokes, Bellsprout, Clefairy. I want to say that the Pidgey, Rattata, Bellsprout does sound familiar. Use Cheddar here. Trying to plan ahead as much as possible is very difficult when you can't see anything. And could I just go get Flash? Yes. Am I going to? No. Because I don't think you can unteach Flash, and it's a horrible move. Granted, we still have Growl on Pikachu. Probably not gonna be clicking that ever. 3 Pokemon. Okay, so I got the wrong one. This is Meowth, Oddish, Pidgey. So, let's go ahead and T-Bolt. Against the Oddish. Oh. Okay. Against the Oddish, because this thing can use Sleep Powder, which is the problem. Goes for Poison Powder, that's fine. Dark Meat doesn't care, because we're just Drill Peck and they're gone. I don't remember if Poison Tick happens if the opponent faints. The answer is no. So that's fun. Go back to Cheddar. A lot of things don't happen if the opponent faints, and I think it's partially because the turn doesn't end. So, like, Hyper Beam's recharge turn doesn't proc. Leech Seed doesn't occur. Apparently Poison doesn't. Oh, you can actually see yourself for a brief instant. That's kind of funny. Go to sleep now. Thanks for the distraction. Alright, Ryan. Well, you have a good night. We're not going to be too long after you, so I appreciate you being here, and I hope that you have a peaceful night from here on. Message me anytime, man. Thank you for being here and being a friend. Hope you get to feeling better. Alright, that is All the way to Lavender Town. Let's head over to Celadon, because that's only one trainer that we have to deal with. And then we're not going to do Erica tonight. We'll save Erica for the start of next stream. What? This lets us get places. Alright, we double kick. Good. Good. That one would have actually tanked the double kick. Was it 20 and 22? I thought they were both the same level. Whoop! That was spooky. I don't think I've ever fought anyone else on this route, because you don't have to. Alright. There's nothing on this route for us. Everything's duped at this point. The struggles of Gen 1. Only so many Pokemon to pick from. Excuse me. Do have access to a Leaf Stone now, so we can use Vileplume, which is pretty good. Go ahead and open this up so that we can go to Route 16. Try to grab a Doduo real quick. Okay, let's see. Fearow, that's a no. Spearow, also a no. Rattata. There we go. Doduo. We just T-Wave here. Should be able to quick attack with no issue either. We're gonna take like 4. Oh, we took a lot more. Quick attack. Okay, good damage. That looks a little close to a third for my comfort. We have to, we will, okay. Heck, again, starting to get a little concerning. Let's go ahead here, because Peck is going to be way too much damage for Bloomin' to take, but Creme Brulee will take him just fine. I'm actually going to try to hit a Poison Sting, because it's only 15 base power. Yeah, I think that was safe. 7. Now it's like 40%. Yeah, there we go. Doduo, Dodrio. What do we do with that? We got a 3-piece, boys. Bam. 3-piece tendies, more or less. Okay, this lets us also pick up Fly real quick, which is beautiful, even though I think... Is that after Erica, actually? Maybe that's after Erica. No, Surge, right? I think it's after Surge. So I think we can use that now. Not super helpful, but we can. Alright, but I think that that probably does pretty well for tonight. 3 badges plus, you know, we're set up for the 4th, and 4, 5, 6 go really fast in this generation. So hopefully that will, I think that it's up another level. You give me counter, which I always think is odd. But I think it's here. By the leaf stone. Are those the only 4 Evo stones in this gen? No, because Moonstone, right? Leaf stone. Yeah, it's just fire, thunder, water, leaf, moon, right? Grab the fresh water. Grab the soda pop. Cheapest TMs ever. Grab the lemonade, and then also have to buy a second lemonade. Oh, she moves. I didn't realize she moved, honestly. Alright, and I think that's tri-attack. Can you just infinitely? You can't infinitely get those, right? Because if you can, that changes everything. Oh, okay. She just tells you no. She's like, hold up. So you can, I thought you could only give her one of each, but then it was like, are you thirsty? Or she said, I'm thirsty still. And I was like, ooh, hang on. Okay. But I think that's a pretty good place to stop. So thank you all for being here. I appreciate it. We will be streaming on Thursday at 1 o'clock Central Time. If you are curious what that is in your time, you can join the Discord, and I have a timestamp in the announcements section, so you can see what time it would be for you, so you can tune in. While you're there, you can also talk to me, or Rhyme, or Strive, or I don't think Doc's part of it, sadly. Happy's there, Cyber's there, like, yeah, there's a lot of people there, so come on in, that'd be pretty cool. And you can, you know, let me know what you want to see, so I can make this more entertaining for you. And that's pretty much all I got. So thank you all for being here. I appreciate it. Hope that you stay healthy and stay hydrated. And I will see you next